Right when you are.
Two, one.
Action.
Thanks, Stream. Hey, everyone, and welcome back to more Powerwash Simulator. I'm your host, Jack Cronus, with my co-host, co-streamer Shane, and our guest,
Definitely
Dream
heavy
Dragon.
accent.
Hello. I hope
Last time
everyone
we,
can hear me well.
last time we did
Discord
this, we
bar's
were,
moving so they can hear your mind at least.
So last time we did this, it was like 2 weeks ago. We were cleaning up doing the bonus jobs. We stopped before we started this big boy, which is the solar thing.
Solar panels, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Anyway, what were we talking about? But yeah, we're gonna get
Hey,
this all finished up. And
youngin, wondering why Yusuke in Persona 4 has got wired headphones.
oh yes, stupidity of children being not understanding that it was a different era when these games came out, and technically still is a different era when they're gonna get remade.
Especially since, yeah.
KA is going to get hit like a fuck about that one, given her kind of tsundere is extinct.
It
Is
depends
it?
on how much they put that in, because if I'm honest with you, her tsundere thing, I've never had a problem with it back in the original. Because it was never affecting the main character. It was only ever
Yeah.
affecting Yosuke.
I have to say, the animation wise, it's pretty nice from what I've seen so far.
Again, we only seen one trailer. I think we'll. Don't get me wrong. I don't doubt the game will be good because Atlas rarely disappoints. I just know that
What?
people bitch
In
about
fact,
some Atlas changes that end up happening, but it's like,
to be fair,
eh,
you'll probably hear me bits about those.
yeah.
On an unrelated note, I'm also going through a bunch of stickers I have over here.
I think the
Just
only
trying
thing
to
I
see.
ever bitch about with Atlas changes is that Dick is was when they did Persona 3 and when I found out the reason why they changed the actors for Persona 3, and I'm like, why the fuck did you let this jackass decide for you?
Who?
The guy that also was the reason for why they changed the actors for Final Fantasy VII's remake.
It,
There was 7 and 3. You'll have moments where, like, some of the cats will be retired, no? I know some of the 4
Depends.
casts are retired.
Yeah, I think it depends.
aren't some? Huh.
Here's the thing, though. For what it's worth, though, FF7's remakes cast is fantastic. Like, I think they do a really good
I'm
job.
jealous of how much Barrett's actor enjoys the role.
I prefer him over the honestly, because I'll be honest, the only VA for Barrett was only Barrett in what
Advent
Advent
Children.
Children
I heard
and
that voice. That does not sound right.
what was it? Dirge of Cerberus.
Oh yeah, Barrett was in
I
Dirge of
forgot.
Cerberus.
But it's
What
like
did it
that's
sound like in Dirge of Cerberus?
I don't know. I haven't played it.
I
And
played it, but I
from what I
don't remember what
hear,
Barrett did, to be honest, aside from him just being there.
and from what I understand, Dirge of Cerberus is fucking ass of a game.
I do. I think I
Uh,
remember. I saw. I think I remember someone I watched do a stream of that game, and I was just cringing. Like, this game looks like complete dog shit.
yeah. You know how Square Enix
Oh
mostly did, like, RPG games?
yeah,
Well, at the
who did
time, first-person
who
shooters
did
were
Dirge?
first and
No,
third-person
third person.
shooters were
Yeah.
trending, thanks to Halo. So
Yep.
Square thought they would chase the trend and try to make a third-person shooter. For a first attempt, Dirge of Service is actually pretty good. As a shooter in, like, the genre, it's awful.
There's also a
Uh,
very bad story, from what I
Yes.
understand. And not to mention, what was it? What was the best weapon in that game? Was the fucking toy gun?
To be
really?
fair, that was like an intentional, like, haha, funny.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't. I wouldn't be surprised if that was his. If that was his. If that joke weapon came back in part 3.
Like
Possibly.
the best weapon
Because it
in Dead
because he
Space.
joked because Cloud's joke weapon, which was the baseball bat, did come back in part 1.
I think it came back in. Yeah, I think it was in part 1. But I'm thinking of
Yeah,
what was the? I know that I think they put some joke weapons in 2 as well in part 2.
But like to double back to Vince's toy gun in that game, it's like the foam finger in Dead Space. Yeah, it is like absurdly powerful, but like that's the joke. You
To be
unlock
fair,
that
though,
when
the-
you've
A foam
done like
finger.
almost everything.
Yeah,
a
to be
fucking
fair,
foam finger.
Yep.
you have no
The best
idea
part
how
about
powerful
that is
that
either
gun-
Clark,
that
when
is.
you fight that thing, just goes pew 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 pew.
Pew 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 pew
Like it
pew.
That
completely
weapon
ruins the whole
is a
of Dead
one-
Space. But like when you
Yeah.
unlock that, you have played Dead Space.
Yeah, and it's like the most powerful fucking gun in the game. Like one shots everything.
Damn.
It is the equivalent. There's a foam finger in Saints Row 2 that is, I think, the pimp hand or whatever, the pimp slap. I fucking love that. You love using that because once you hit someone, they go fucking flying. Oh, it was so much fun to use that.
Which weapon?
The
In
pimp
Saints Row
hands.
2, there is a pimp. There's a weapon called the pimp hand, which is a giant foam finger that is a big fuck,
Oh,
like a big middle
that.
finger.
I think I actually remember seeing that when I
Love
played
that
through that
weapon.
game.
There's also one in
Oh,
Saints Row 3, but it involves giving up Killmonger's mask, and like, why would you do that?
Yeah, that's no.
I refused to take off its mask. I went for the other choice.
So you've actually used the thing. Or at least unlocked it. But like, Killmonger
What?
is a luchador. Like, that is the like ultimate humiliation you can give to one.
Also,
Yeah.
he snapped the neck of one of the Viola twins
That too.
I forget if
out of anger.
I forget if I ever did that though. It's been so long since I played 3.
And that ended up being his downfall.
The big part of like being a villain, like at the end of the day, you need to be a significant factor in your own downfall.
I don't even know what I'm looking for on this damn solar panel because it's just a small amount is left, but I'm like, where?
I'm working on the water tank in the middle just to get it done. So double back to Third on Cerberus, a joke weapon being really powerful is not inherently like a slight against the game. That being said,
Yeah.
Third on Cerberus is indeed a bad game.
Yeah. I've seen it. I've seen a copy of it when I was like at a secondhand game shop, and I'm like, do I want this?
You know, I was actually when I actually found a very I saw a and I've seen an extremely rare Atlas game that was extremely priced.
What was it,
Uh,
Friday
what-
the 13th?
Haha, very fucking funny. It was called Rule of Rose.
Oh, that
Oh
game!
fuck! That game is holy shit.
think it was-
that game is.
I think it
both
was like-
rare
I think-
and priced terribly.
I think it was either in the it was in the 5 digits at one point
Yeah.
for the game.
Because World of Wars
like
was the lesbian game
Hold
that got the PR, like, hate campaign against it, didn't it?
Wasn't it? Isn't it because it was first because it released in Europe?
I don't remember.
I don't. I was actually reach it. 1 second. I'll be right back.
I know Matt bought that game to play on SGB at one point, and if I remember correctly, he called it the self-hate buy. It was like, there goes the food money for the rest of the week.
Ah, yep, World of Wars is the game that caused the moral panic. Oh god, lesbians.
Wait. Back up. Mattelli bought that game.
Yes, he bought it at Too Many Games because he
Oh
wanted to
wait.
stream it. He wanted to play it for SGB.
Oh yeah, I think I remember he mentioned it during one of their playthroughs.
Yep. He
He
wants
said
to play it.
I think
He
he got
just
it. I think he was able to find it before it it took a massive price increase.
he,
It's always had a price increase ever since like it released.
it needs to get a re-release so that price can come right fucking down.
I
that's it.
cannot imagine re-releasing the
Kevin?
game in this environment would go much better than it did originally.
Not to mention was the emphasis on physical gaming drifting away now.
Oh, fuck off with all that shit. Jesus
But
Christ.
should we just move on from that then?
No, it's a
I'm-
topic we can talk about.
It's
Because
a
it's
gaming
like-
topic.
Because I'm gonna say this right now. I grew up with that because my mom was not the kind of person who played video games. Period.
Mm.
She didn't really care for them. My
My
brother
mom
and I played. My brother and I played video games, and I had my dad. And I said this multiple times. I had my dad to thank, like full straight up for getting us our PlayStation, our original PlayStation, like the bulky PlayStation.
Yep, I still have that. That thing is, what was the original PlayStation 1 you're talking about, or the PS2?
The OG PS1.
Okay, because I think I have a
Now-
bulky one. I
didn't
prefer,
I have
a-
prefer this.
I do.
I
I
miss
do
my
have a
Slim.
PS. You know, the funny thing is, I do have a PlayStation one hit in storage in my brother's room, and it's the one with the original LCD screen on it with the speakers.
Oh, Jesus.
Damn.
I got really, and I think I got really lucky with that one, because I was back in high school, and I was able to save my money, and it was during the time when Half Price Bookstore used to sell video games until some kind of law or thing went into effect where they couldn't do that. I think it was some kind of licensing thing or something. I don't know. But I found that, and there was a PS2. I was only lucky to get the PS1 as well. But I know that. But I remember they also had a PS2 with a screen as well. And I think that one's harder to find as well.
Yeah, I never. No, I say I never heard of that. I imagine I probably saw that in the fucking in Astro's Playroom.
I do. Oh yeah, and another thing I want to mention. There was a special during the Game On Expo I went to in March. There was a GameCube. There was a Philips GameCube on display. Yeah, it was a. Yeah, that's an actual thing.
That doesn't surprise me, considering Nintendo and Philips were a partner.
Yeah, they're the
which
guys
was
behind
probably one of
CEI,
the-
aren't they?
Possibly, yes.
Oh no,
They did
it
partner
was the
with them.
no wait, I was wrong. It was the Panasonic Cube.
Oh.
It's cubicle.
Or it was actually called the Panasonic Q.
So on the like no more physical games.
It's
It's something
it's
that
a big,
Sony and Microsoft have
it's
been
a-
trying to do for a while. Like there were talks
It
about
is-
how the
Oh.
PS4 may not have a disc drive, which yeah, about that.
it was considered an extremely rare image, an extremely rare hybrid console, because it could play DVDs and it could also play GameCube games.
PS2.
I know, I thought that too, to be honest. But I think they meant from that particular brand.
Yeah, it's fair. What kind of DVDs? I know they did make fucking. They made, obviously
There it is.
GameCube.
I put it-
GameCube discs were tiny, but I know that there was releases of these tiny versions of discs that were.
I
playable
posted it in the voice channel.
in DVDs. What the fuck? It looks like a goddamn cassette player. Like a
It's that's what I saw at the Game On Expo in March.
goddamn.
It's it's one a lot of gamers consider this one of the rare collectibles in the world because
It's
it is one of
shiny.
the that too. I like how it looks all chrome.
Everything's
And
chrome in the future.
it's four
Look at this.
controller ports, GameCube memory slots, and of course it's got the buttons for like DVD play on it, and you can see on the slot it says DVD video as well, DVD game player.
I'm curious how long it would take for the damn thing to load.
I honestly don't know. It
DVD
seemed to
players
load
in that
up
were
GameCube
pretty
games
quick, I
pretty fast
remember.
because I
Yeah.
actually remember seeing it on a working model on the convention floor. It was pretty crazy.
Crazy. Crazy girl.
You know what's also crazy? How you could swap out the little get Nintendo GameCube plate image plate on the top of it. For
I know that it's meant to be cool and shit, but it just to me that just seems so eh. It's like, oh yay, you can swap it out.
I
Cool,
mean,
I guess.
Yeah, have the money to buy a plate, I'm sure it's fine, but like, if you don't, just kind of thinking that's there.
Yeah, because back then, like, if you were getting a console or something, it was through your parents for your birthday or Christmas. While it might be kind of cool, it's like you're not really using that. You're not going to be getting more out of it because, like, it could take it off, but it's like, are your parents going to get you another version of something? Probably not.
I mean, if you're gonna swap the plate, it's just like a layer of plastic.
Mm.
Even to this day, they're not too expensive. It's just like justifying the cost. Work on the pipes now, just to, like keep things somewhat organized.
Reminded you, it took years before I finally got a fucking PS3. I was stuck with SD consoles for until like near the end of the PS3's lifespan. I hate that I missed out on so much of the PS3's era.
It was a good era. Like, Spit sent me a news article about how PS3 emulation is supposed to get very easy. If I ever, like, actually succeed in upgrading this laptop into, like, a computer wig or something, I'm definitely gonna have to, like, put in emulated PS3 games.
It's probably the best way to play them now, considering how hard it is to find a nice copy of a PS3 game that's not scratched to hell because some jackass decided to put it in their blender.
I don't think I've ever seen a PS3 disc scratch.
I have multiple times. I've also seen many scratched Xbox 360 discs in my time. But that's more likely to have happened because certain Xbox 360 models just love to beat the fuck out of the discs, like munch on the fucking thing.
But fair when it comes to, like, the actual consoles. Got the infamous red ring and other troubles with Xbox, and then the yellow light and the overheating thing when it came to PlayStation.
I still remember when obviously I should not have had the damn thing on my bed while I was playing the game on my TV, but like I was in a room that didn't have much to work with. So
Yeah, what
obviously
are
when
you
someone comes
playing?
in,
Is
I
that
was
one
playing
a
Prototype.
cowboy hit? Oh.
I was playing Prototype, just enjoying myself. Someone comes into my room not knowing I get very jumpy. Like I think it's something I get from my grand and all that, but when it happened, I jumped, bed jumped, the console jumped, out came the fucking disc scratched out. Ugh. I was never able to play a prototype again. At least on Xbox 360. I have the PS3 versions though.
There's
So
also a PC
eh,
version, but like they released a patch for it last year. It broke the game.
oh fuck, great.
I don't know if you ever found like some way to like unfuck that.
Oh, people probably have. It leave it to the fans to fix fuck ups of the developers. Again, just tell Sonic fans there is an unreleased copy and it requires them to fix certain games and they'll find it. They won't be happy about it if they don't find it, but at least we'll get a working game again.
I mean, I joke about that. That's how we'll colonize Mars.
Yep. I still can't believe we can now play Xbox 360 games on PC.
But I should keep an eye out to see if the OG Saints Row has been like decompiled.
I need someone to get me a copy of the fucking decompile thing for Sonic Free Riders.
Yeah, I saw.
Because again, the way that works is you need an Xbox 360 and
Amy
the game
Fangirl.
itself.
The
But
less
it's
unhinged
fucking-
one.
Oh, MZ? Oh, Emsbury?
Is that the less unhinged one or the more unhinged one?
Oh, that's the Gremlin.
Okay, so that's the unhinged one. The other one then.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, I saw her play for Free Riders with the controller mod, and it actually looked like a pretty alright game.
Yeah, it actually plays very well. And I'm like, this is disgusting that happens, but like, fucking give it to me now so I can play it.
Let's see you live, because this is
Can-
bugging me now. But you keep yapping.
Yeah, but it's like, there's that. I want, now that Sonic fans have done that, it's actually led to so many decompiles
He is not.
of many different Xbox 360 games. I believe that's the reason why Matt hasn't done Saints Row 2 yet. Because if he does it, he's going to do it on Xbox. He's waiting for the decompile of Saints Row 2 to play it. And I don't blame him because that would be the better way to play the game.
I see, I like that bot name, so give me a minute, dear viewer. So I saw a streamer just like open up a text document and just have like a whole bunch of like their nicknames or something just on the text document. I've taken to doing that with the cool bot names. Disturbed function.
Disturbed dysfunction, yeah.
Like the Free Riders thing is mildly annoying because like if the game had released in that state, it probably wouldn't have killed off the Riders series.
Again, if it had both things for both Kinect and actual controller, Free Riders would have sold pretty well. I mean, the story is nothing to write home about because it's honestly very fucking basic as a story.
I was watching it the other day, and I could not tell you anything that happened in the story.
I think what was his name? Roger, the guy who fucking does those certain Sonic games in certain amount of minutes. He did one where it was just like the Free Riders in something amount of minutes, and all he really said about the characters was that all the characters are only there to have for Sonic to have butt sex with them.
What?
I mean,
And I think it's mostly because of how much, if you listen to that dialogue, everyone just wants to fucking ride Sonic's, wants to fucking go up against Sonic's like speed and shit.
by the way, even though my joke is already ruined, did that game have tits to bat?
Rouge, yes.
Okay. I was about to say, like, I mean, I would do many things to that bat, and then it occurred to me, wait, was he even in that game?
Yes, she was. And it was actually the first time she was actually, part of the story, because while she was in the original games as multiplayer stuff, she was not actually part of the story.
Which is mildly wild given how iconic that outfit immediately became.
Yep. The first comfy look she actually has. And it shows like, hey, this girl actually likes to accessorize outside of work. Which, cool.
I mean, weirdly, she's probably on the upper end on Sonic costumes.
Yeah, her, Amy, and a lot of the characters in Riders have some fantastic outfits. I kind of wish their outfits in the Riders were the ones that they stayed in. Specifically Amy, mind you. Like, I understand why they won't put Rouge in that for reasons. Because whenever we do see Rouge normally, she's on the clock working. But Amy's outfit needs to become the norm or become connected into her normal outfit. Something like that. Because my girl needs a change of outfits.
To be honest, I feel like if you change Amy's outfit in a couple years, we just change it back anyway.
I don't know. I'm just one of those people that's just like, it's nice to see an outfit, but it's like, I also agree that shouldn't you be making changes? Shouldn't you be, like, you don't wear the same outfit every day, do you?
Which, to be fair, we are talking about a franchise where half the cast is naked.
That's true.
Oh, fuck. Like, female animal characters in franchises like Sonic have got a weird problem where, like, the men can run around naked, but the girls can't.
Yeah, which I never understood.
Like, I'm sure we all get, like, why, because, like, we all know what furries do to female characters, but it's like, this rule is very, like, double standardy.
Yeah.
But, like, it's simple as just, like, don't put in, like, the bits. As opposed to, like, hard pivot to, like, something somewhat related. I saw browsing Twitter that, like, there was an updated HD texture pack for the first Sly Cooper.
Really?
There's been a good chunk of my afternoon trying to get it to work. To not much success.
Which means it probably doesn't work correctly.
Or I'm just an idiot.
Yeah, is that too. What would it even do? Is it just going to update the cell shading?
That's what I was thinking.
Or is it just going to make it look, like, hyper-realistic?
I would hate that. Let's not Star Fox Sly Cooper, please.
Rocket Raccoon is Sly Cooper.
Well, I suppose to be fair, because the movie, let's not Star Fox Sly Cooper again.
I'll tell you, I don't hate the designs of the movie that they wanted to do. First, or with whatever they want. I didn't hate the designs in that. Though I know some people weren't happy with Bentley having actual eyes and
Yeah, that was one I didn't like.
Glasses. But it's like,
Like, logically speaking, he
fair,
does have eyes. It's just like, I don't know, I really like the look of Bentley.
it's one of those. What was it? I think it. There was a character in fiction that his glasses were his eyes. I was like, what was it? Is that Duck Show?
You might want to narrow that down a little bit.
All right. It was the one voiced by what's his name from Seinfeld.
Oh, they like bitter duck one.
Yeah.
Yellow, pretty angry looking.
Yeah. Like his eyes were his glasses.
I've never seen that song. I don't think I missed much.
Oh, it's all right. like I get why they didn't give him actual eyes on the PS2, because that's a lot of model rendering and shit they'd have to do.
Or something that you just normally don't see.
Yeah. And it was more expressive with his glasses. But I understand for like a movie they don't have to be limited by the tech anymore.
And also, like, this was around the PS3 era where devs were starting to have, like, as much resources as they needed.
I know some people were complaining about why is Mario wearing pants, and I'm like,
What?
I don't see a pro. Like, yeah, see, people were complaining about with the movie versions, like, why is Mario wearing pants now? And I'm like, I don't see a problem with that. Let the man wear pants. He's naked normally.
Oh, Mario! I see we're on that corner of the internet again.
Well, you know what to do. Where's the loop?
You wearing the crown today, Bowser, or are you not?
I'm aware of it.
A couple
Plow
comments
me
about
like
that,
one
that
of
was
your
funny.
other princesses. Speaking of, I want to do an Odyssey playthrough now that I have all the amiibos of Odyssey.
I still need to
So I
talk
can
to
actually,
somebody about fixing my N64 totally legitimate console.
hmm.
The plan was to play Mario 64 just to, like, say that I've beaten it.
I want to just play Conquer.
I was watching a video of Sea Dog and Iron Mouse play for Mario 64, and it was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, the multiplayer mod.
Yeah.
I believe he had commissioned an actual Iron Mouse N64 model for her.
I wondered if that was, like, commissioned or fan-made.
Because I know Kara did the same thing when we played on her birthday for Mario 64 last year.
Friend of my channel, Goblin Fierce, he does the same thing. Even does it on some Zelda games.
Hmm.
But I haven't waited for you in a while. I should, like, do that and catch up with her.
Imagine it doesn't cost too much to get an N64 model done, like for like just like an N64, thing. Because it's not that much that goes into it compared to like the hyper realistic or hyper huge amounts with like other types of things. Maybe like 100, $200.
Might be a little bit more than what you're thinking, because you'd have to make sure that, like, it works with the game.
That's
I.e.
true, too.
bug testing, but probably cheaper than, like, your average 3D model, at least.
I mean, I've been seeing a lot of people that have been doing like those types of models. Like I think someone just did a PS1 model for Zentreya.
Because I kind of want a PS1 model. Like, Tenma from Phase Connect managed to get it filtered and makes it sound like the OG Ace Combat or, like, first Medievals, like, Crunts. And on one hand, that sounds awful. On the other hand, like, that's oddly fun.
Another example of Tenma's a great idol if she keeps her fucking mouth shut.
Yeah. Yeah, motherfuckers, stop proving... Ah, fuck, I've forgotten his name. The Fist Man. Stop proving the Fist Man right.
I think he's scared of her, actually.
He is.
For obvious reasons, which is why I don't think he'll ever fire her, because he doesn't want that wrath coming down on him.
A couple Phase Connect girls have told stories of Takada trying to pull them aside to, like, give them, like, a telling off over something. and Tenma just coming in like a raging bull.
Tenma is pure Chihuahua energy, and you can't tell me different. I think the only one that can deal with Tenma is Pippa.
Who unfortunately just bounces off her.
Yeah.
But Pippa is just as bad on. That would be a great idol if they could keep their mouth shut.
Oh, and Henya too.
Wait, and you and Tenma have done a collab?
Many times.
Huh.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, there we go.
What was it? I think the thing that gets to Chanma the most, like it takes a lot to get to her, like or get her in a situation where she gets incredibly upset. It was that fucking game about the that I don't really know what the game's called, but I know there was a scene where the baby drowned in the bathtub. And that the whole scene that happened with that and what happened and the neglect and all that shit just made Tenma not angry, but but incredibly fucking upset that happened.
I vaguely know what you're talking about on this one.
Yeah.
I know Mixtape's infamous tongue scene also made it crash out, but like, that is bad game.
Oh, that also made Cha Cha crash out.
Yep.
Because even Doctor, her husband, came in a reminder that they're minors. Can I just say, I saw a Critical Role interview, like where they were talking about puppies and shit. Oh no, they were interviewed with the while playing with puppies.
Is that
Matt
what's the
Mercer's
context of this puppy interview I keep seeing posted?
Yeah. Marissa Lenti, or Matt Mercer's wife, stated that she's been playing through Mixtape, she enjoys it, and she's like, and it's like, fight me, and I'm like, Marissa, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I mean, wishes I could see what like the people who enjoyed Mixtape seeing it, but like I just can't.
No, it's the only reason IGN likes it is because the game plays itself. And then that means
Same
it's
reason
easy
why
for them to
Darkside
enjoy.
Phil liked it.
Dumb fuck. Maybe you should just watch movies, Phil. Be a movie reviewer instead of a game reviewer. Maybe you'll do better. Actually, don't, because you have really shitty tastes in movies.
I was just thinking that.
I just don't understand how you can like something. I'm tempted. Don't get me wrong. I've been tempted to play that game just to show it off. But I'm also like someone who's I might be crazy, but I'm not crazy enough to go up against some fucking game that plays itself. No, thank you.
I mean, I want to get Bad Game Night off the ground, but like, there's a lot of bad games in this world.
Speaking of game nights or games in general, I am definitely probably gonna do a stream for GTA 6 once that comes out. Just because it's like I can see that bringing in both a shit ton of people that want to watch content and stuff of that game.
In the case of GTA 6, like, how fast would that make a return for you? You know how price gouged that game is?
It's what, just over $100?
American?
No, Australian.
Oh, I thought it was over 100 in America.
Was it $80 for the base game? In America, and then
The base game has
was-
features missing.
yeah, so stupid.
But like, I'll get GTA 6 for this $20.
Remember? Yeah, I'll probably get my hands on it early. I know it'll be just a digital game because that's what we're going into. Because
Well, it goes back to like the conversation earlier. Do you two know how many percentage of gamers actually buy physical nowadays? 15%.
no, wow. I wonder if that's thanks to COVID.
Yeah, COVID is a major factor.
Yeah.
Like, gaming has been going digital only for like a very long time now. I was talking about earlier, one of the previous like CEOs of PlayStation, not Jim Ryan before him, they were talking about how the PS4 might not have a disc drive. Well, 2 consoles later, you're looking at, as you know, not 2 consoles later, just one. There's a very distinct possibility.
Yeah. Which pisses me off because it's like I like physical media.
I think long term is going to screw over the consoles. Because Valve has made like a lot of work trying to improve discoverability on Steam. I do not think Microsoft or Sony are willing to make anywhere near as much work on that one. But because of that, like, you've got like your huge games, which will still do gangbusters. Is it Sony that have changed their UI just to promote GTA 6?
Probably.
But like, what are the like B-list games going to do? I think that they're fucked out like a good chunk of their audience.
Thing is, I can understand why GTA 6 would have to be digital only, considering how big that game probably is. It's not going to fit on a disc or 2 discs, which is what certain games. Remember, what was it? Fucking Rockstar's Red Dead 2 was on 2 discs.
The Final Fantasy remake as well.
Yeah. And Rebirth 2. Yeah, games are getting huge, which is why they've had to start, doing 2 discs, which makes me think if GTA 6 is that big, that thing we'd be going back to the fucking PS1 era of multiple discs.
A disc in Ireland.
Yep. So going digital, I guess, is the only way they can get the game out for everyone. And to be fair, though, it stops scalpers.
Scalpers have been trying. And weirdly enough,
Yeah,
there have
they
been
did.
some people buying those scalpers, which... Look,
How?
I know I'm supposed to behave on Corelabs, but if you're dumb enough to buy a digital game off a scalper, I think Natural Selection would like to talk with you.
Yeah, that I agree. You're stupid. You can buy as many copies as you want, buddy, but scalpers, but it's like it's just gonna be more to buy because you can't destroy the market if there is no market.
It's gonna be an interesting week when 6 releases. Oh, it's gonna be interesting times after releases as well.
I just hope it's good. I really fucking do. Because I've said it multiple times, but that's going to set the precedent for open world games going forward. If that fails, open world games will fail.
So part of me suspects in the case of GTA 6, its success or failure is gonna be defined by if it can get players into its online. Like, I know the online's
Oh,
not
yeah.
gonna be there at launch, but like,
I'm
we all
okay
know
with that.
Rockstar is trying to push that as fast as they can.
Which I hope doesn't end in failure. Because it'd be very easy for them to want to push that just for it to fail. Because they wanted to get it out as
I
quick as
don't-
possible.
Think it will fail, but like, I'm curious what would happen in a world where like it actually did. Like, when that kind of thing, my mind always goes to Payday 2 and Payday 3. Like, it's possible for these forever games to like have sequels, and then just everybody just stays on the previous installment.
Yeah, because the one that came out next was fucking terrible.
Like,
Need to
I
pay-
believe Payday 3 there, but like Killing Floor 2 and 3 also springs to my mind, for example, there.
I need to play Payday 2. I only have Payday 1.
I want to do it for Game Clean one day, but like I refuse to do it without Joe.
I don't want to play that game on my own.
Like
It's
Payday
most fucking
1
games.
saw, because like from what I understand, that's a very dated game, and I'm one of the few people in the world that have an excuse to play Payday 1 nowadays with the avatars.
Hmm.
But like Payday 2, nah, because that game's like a masterpiece. And for any GTA fans wondering, like, if I have anything against, like, sexes online, no, because I wanted the same thing about Dragon Ball Xenoverse, and that's also, like, this will most definitely make money.
Oh, the third one is finally coming out. I'm so happy. I was tempted to buy the second one on Steam with all the, because of how cheap it is right now. But I looked at what you get for the fucking if you buy the big version, which is still cheap. You don't get everything. You only get what they let you have. You still gotta keep buying more of it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Jesus. Even if I know it's all on sale, but even still.
But Xenoverse 2 is still getting DLC, so, like, a lot of the bundles, just the nature of them, aren't complete.
And also,
So if they
imagine
were,
some of the
then I
stuff
would
that
have to,
happened-
like, keep updating the price constantly.
I also imagine some of the stuff that's in Xenoverse 2 is going to be very important going to Xenoverse 3.
I wonder that, because supposedly it's adapting the old MMO storyline.
Oh, Dragon Ball Online? That'd be good. That's the thing, is just like, even if I wanted to get in Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 now, or re-get it back into it, I can't beat the fucking a lot of the things anymore because no one wants to play those fucking specific fights.
I've been meaning to get into the game. It's just
You can't just ask Kai to help you out.
Don't
me.
think Kai cares.
I mean, fair. Like, I'm sure there's a where there's a will, there's a way there. It's not like it's an obscure game.
If I bought Xenoverse 2 and I asked Kai to help, he'd be like, "Why'd you buy Xenoverse 2 on Steam?
Modding.
Like, why'd you buy Xenoverse 2 in general?"
What?
And yeah, modding, I agree. I would love to mod the fuck out of that game.
And there's a lot of, like, modded characters that do just, like, extend the value of the game.
I remember when
Like,
they
I know a
modded
guy
Cauliflower.
who made Kenshiro and the Signing Gundam into Xenoverse 2.
I remember when they put Cauliflower, when Cauliflower was making the rounds of a character people really liked, and then they were modding her in, only for like a year or two later for her to be added into the game finally. Or not her, but Kefla herself.
I thought it was both of them.
I know that they are that you could hear them on like announced stuff, like hear them around. But I don't remember if either of them, like both, if they were both playable or not. Because I know it was just Kefla that made the rounds. Maybe she came later. Maybe the both of them came later separately.
like that was back to DLC. Bandai was adding like another character like every couple months for. The Xenoverse 2 has got a pretty like large roster.
Xenoverse 2 became a fucking MMO.
It was
with
always
how
an
it was
MMO.
designed. True.
Isn't there supposed to be a new Xenoverse coming out?
Yeah, that's what
Yep,
started the
next year.
conversation.
I love the look of it. It looks so. I mean, I expect it to look better than 2, considering it's been 10 years.
Jesus Christ! It's been 10 years already.
Yep.
DBZ fans kept Xenoverse 2 alive for a long time.
Which, you know, some people kind of fucking hated them doing that because people were like, "Can we just get the Xenoverse 3 already, please?"
Shit
Which,
takes
like,
time.
It frustrated me because like they would do that while also like demanding more DLC for Xenoverse 2. It's like, okay, from Bandai's perspective, business-wise, why do we need a Xenoverse 3? Like, if the first request is give us more Xenoverse 2 DLC, from Bandai's perspective, okay, what do people want? Okay, what are they asking for? More Xenoverse 2 DLC.
Oh,
Probably because of
jeez.
all the story content. I mean,
The
what
thing
did
that
the
like
story
amuses
content?
me and mildly frustrates me, Xenoverse 3 is gonna be the exact same way.
Well, Xenoverse 2 became the fucking. After the main story was done, it became the fucking Dragon Ball Heroes game. Because it was adapting Dragon Ball Heroes storylines and shit into the fucking game itself.
Which I'm glad it did that, cause I kind of prefer some of Heroes' bad guys over some of Super's bad guys.
I think it all started when Fu came in.
I don't remember I've heard of that series, but I never saw a lot of it.
I
think
just
it
hate
was
that
all-
it's
it
never
was-
been dubbed.
Isn't it because that whole series is just Japan only?
Yes, it's a
Basically.
Japanese arcade game.
The
Basically,
Yeah.
you play the game, it will deposit a card. You can now use that card in game because it will represent a character. There's a couple arcade games like that.
Yeah, I
Okay.
remember.
Minecraft Dungeons does that.
Ew.
Yeah, I actually have I have a bunch of cards from the Minecraft Dungeons arcade.
I know Kansai Collection does that.
Oh, I think there was a Naruto Shippuden arcade game that gave you like a little plastic card chip.
Yep, that wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, it was at the Round One arcade I went to.
There's also a Kamen
Oh.
Rider one which I really love the cards for.
No way, Common Rider.
I think the first time
I
I
know.
heard about this
I know. There's a couple.
card-
I know a couple of you guys in this server, in this Discord server, will love that kind of shit.
Somewhere in my like boxes of really neat stuff, I have a Proto Drive card from that game. It's one of my favorite like Kamen Rider collectibles.
I need to find a site to just download all of Xaid, so I can
Wasn't
fucking
there-
watch it.
Wasn't there like aren't there like wasn't there stuff like that for like a initial D arcades?
Yeah, and I don't get how that one works.
It was like some kind of membership license card you could get. Which I think I actually saw one of those race arcade games at the Game On Expo a few months back this year. Which is nutty. Speaking of like video game conventions, I am definitely going to the next one.
When it gets closer to the next big convention, I need to make sure I go because I've stopped going to my one that I've gone to for years because it's like it got way too expensive to just keep going.
What the hell? I'm researching it, and the video game expo I was telling you guys about, it returns in January. That's the start of next year.
Yes.
That's nutty.
There's plenty of time to save off something.
Yeah.
No. Oh.
I
Let's
just want enough
see, how
sustainable
much-
income that I can start going to Armageddon.
Ooh, only 60 is $68 for a full event pass and early bird passes. That's actually a good price.
Like yesterday's Digimon stream had like 7 viewers, like consistently. Who would love to know where they came from. I appreciate every single one of them as well.
The digital world.
Yeah,
Uh,
Actually, how many
it's just
Digi
a
Destin were there
whole
originally?
bunch of Vmons just like sitting around a laptop.
Davis!
oh Jesus Christ!
What's his
Oh, God,
favorite
speaking of
Digimon? Flame Draymon! Yeah!
Flame Dramon, the fire of courage. Fire
Look.
rocket!
Hey, look! I honestly really like Flame Dramon's look.
It's a really good look.
Raydramon, the storm of friendship.
Oh God, I don't miss all this cheesy voice lines though.
What are you talking about? That was amazing.
Sometimes she's just fun. A lot of why Adam West Batman is so beloved.
Yeah.
Magnamon, Rapidmon.
Isn't Magnamon just Flame Dramon with cooler armor?
No. Well, I mean, it's... No. Because I think Magnamon's one of the Holy Knights.
Shiny Gold Vmon? Right?
Ye-
Sorry,
it's-
yes, that was one of the knights.
I thought it was just like like another variation of XVmon.
It was a little bit weird in Cyber Sleuth, because when that game ended, like, the knights all just, like, walked down into the digital world. And it's like, the shiny Vmon, or a different one, that was Rena's. That
All
one?
Force Vidramon.
Yeah.
Which
Like-
is only gettable, like... Davis never gets that. He only ever gets... That's the thing. Davis in the original series never evolved XVmon to its natural, like, ultimate and mega. It will always DNA digivolve with Stingmon through into an ultimate and a mega. So we never ever got to see Ulforce Vidramon in the original O2.
Does that mean I'm going to need another Stingmon?
That all for Vidramon was fucking crazy.
Mm.
Like, given I'm doing the medals on stream, but I at least want to see if I can, like, get all the Digimon.
I can't believe you did all those medals.
You know what I did for a lot of
same
those
here.
medals? I put the game on mute, I loaded up a podcast, and I just kept spinning the Gatsa machines.
Jesus Christ.
Is that what you were doing?
Yes.
That's all you can do to do it.
And want to know the kicker about that? Cyber
Got so
Sleuth has
many
got
repeats.
500 medals. Guess
Ugh.
how many Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory adds?
Ugh.
So I'm not
500?
done.
Ah!
Yeah, streams-wise, 700 in total.
Oh, I thought it was 500 more.
No, just 200 more.
Because it's all
Yeah.
Digimon. I don't know if it's is that all the Digimon at that point that were currently available?
I've
No,
wondered
no,
that
no,
a
no,
couple
no.
times myself.
No, because Cyber Sleuth had a certain amount, but the Hacker's Memory, despite being one at the other side of the story coin, basically had added new Digimon that you couldn't access in Cyber Sleuth.
Which makes me curious when the new Time Stranger expansion comes out. They're gonna add more Digimon. Is this how we're gonna get-
Probably.
Is this we're gonna get Ghost Game and Beat Break?
Which,
I honestly wouldn't be surprised at this point.
Which, if I made Digimon hot take a little bit, I'm getting sick of hearing the name Hoodimon, whatever.
Hoodimon. It's spoilers. It's
Don't.
basically what happened.
I know the name. I know that there's a big fan base for that Mon. I do not
And
know
it
the context of her. It's just like I have two friends, and
Is this a Ghost
twice
Game or
now
Beat
I've
Break?
seen them fight over Hoodimon being in Time Stranger. It's like I am sick of this conversation, and I have no context to this.
Is this in Beat Break or Ghost Game?
Hacker's
Hoodimon.
Memory.
Oh,
It's specific. It's one of those specific Digimon.
all right. So I have to play Hacker's Memory to figure it out. Which
Or
I'll
you
get
could
to
just
when I get to
watch
it.
your friend Sainty One lose his mind playing the game.
But I already started Hacker's Memory. I got to get back to it.
I've already I've already beaten both games.
It's as I say, lose my mind, cause last night on stream, Ray showed up again, and the protagonist of
Oh.
Hacker's Memory can hit on her.
Hell
What the
yeah.
fuck? I'm looking at Time Stranger's DLCs and it's showing mostly negative in reviews. Why?
A lot of Bandai games
Pro-
get that when it comes to DLCs, and I don't fully get why.
it's probably certain DLC. Like, why wasn't this in the fucking main game? Why did we have to pay extra for this shit?
Because it's
And by that I mean talk about the fucking extra dungeon one where you pay money to get the ones that help level up your Digimon or gain money and stuff like that. It's like that should have been in the base game.
granted, yeah.
The other like expansion stuff, I'm not against paying for because you're paying for a new story.
And I know Breaker 4's DLC was a disaster. I remember the first Code Vein also had shitty DLC, but I feel Bandai Namco is up and down about, like, their DLC packs.
Also, we're getting a full expansion story next year, so
Yeah.
curious what that's gonna be.
That was back to the
What, Time Stranger?
Honeymon talk, cause one of my mates wants her to be in that pack. It's like, guys, shut up about this fucking thing.
I saw a post the other day of like people saying, "Give a female Digimon to a male partner." I'm like, technically that happened in Ghost Game, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jellymon.
the jellyfish thing. So
Her name is Jellymon.
it's like it happens.
Given Mon thing, you probably have the odd examples of one getting gender flipped in localization.
I mean, fucking what's her name? Yo Lee got Hawkmon, so male Digimon to her, to who she is a female. So I just remember people bitching about the concept, like, no, let them gooner bait. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. If the fucking Digimon are sentient enough to talk and can probably, pay rent, I don't see no problem with dating them.
And to some degree, it's healthy for the brand. See that somewhat infamous quote from the Pokemon anime director about how 10-year-olds need eye candy?
What the fuck? What was this?
I want to say it was
Wait,
Gen
what?
4 that got
Gen
said.
4.
It explained a lot about Dawn in Gen 4.
Well, May was also that in Gen 3, but I
Yes.
don't care. I love May.
I mean, a lot of, like, what would fit that description are beloved characters.
True. Again, people would love to see Ash return for Horizons.
I'm fine if he comes back for an episode, but, like, don't just keep bringing
Don't
back
make
Ash,
him-
please.
Yeah, I think that they've stated that if they want to do that, they'll do it, but only for like a small thing because they want to focus on the new characters and their journeys. But we can definitely put into perspective that it does take place in the same universe. It's just years good, and considering the time period of when it takes place, considering they're doing the ZA stuff or referring to the ZA stuff, it definitely takes place 5 years after the original Kalos stuff. So Ash would be like 15 at this point, or
I think
16.
I
think you
keep
mean
forgetting
10.
Why do I keep forgetting that Bandai Namco has a Spy X Family game for itself? Yeah.
Because I don't think it ever got dubbed, so that's why I don't think I ever bothered picking it up.
If I understand, it's fairly like safe.
It's just it's slice of life basically,
Yeah.
and that's fine.
Oh yeah, and then
Because it's all
oh
about
yeah,
Anya.
and the Doraemon game, which is basically like the story of seasons.
More
with
interesting than story
Doraemon.
of seasons.
I mean, hey, as long as it works.
But with Doraemon, I didn't realize that series was so old.
Yeah.
It is very old.
I think Goku's Japanese VA was voicing Doraemon before he was voicing Goku.
That's considering Goku came out, Dragon Ball was in the 80s. Doraemon, I think, was like the 70s.
Something like that. Like, I've got nothing
I know
against
that they
Doraemon,
released-
I just have, like, no interest in, like, starting it.
No, because I don't know where the fuck to start from. I know there's the CGI movies that have dubs.
I don't
just
think it's a
haven't
franchise
known what
that matters, like, with a starting point.
You know,
Honestly,
which one of you guys is gonna get Tales of Eternia?
that's
Probably
a
Jet.
good question. Probably me,
You
but I've never
remastered.
played. I have never played any of the OG Tales of games.
It's gonna be interesting playing a remaster of that.
I'll get to the Tales games eventually, it's just like... That's starting what, the PS1 days? And like slow working through the retro stuff, I'm still in the NES days.
I'm still surprised they remastered that game.
I'd be thankful because wasn't Tales of Eternia? It's actually meant to be Tales of Destiny 2, is what the Western version was. But it was actually
I don't think it is.
look it up because I know there's some weird history with the early Tales of games, like localization, name changing, and crap.
Right, I'll search it up.
I also wonder if it'll have dubbing, or if they'll actually voice stuff in it.
Yeah, you're right. Tales of Destiny 2.
Yeah. Because there isn't really a sequel to Tales of Destiny. It was just considered that because it was like, oh, it's another game, which means it's probably it's the sequel, but it has nothing to do with the first game.
Wasn't there an actual second Tales of Destiny game?
I think there was.
Oh, right, on the PS2.
Yeah.
Set 18 years after the original.
It is nice to see that they're bringing the old games to the thing with remasters and some updates and shit, which is really nice. But I don't know. It'll be the first time I'm ever trying out one of those old games because honestly, I would have preferred them to just. Well, granted, I was either hoping for like a HD 2D remake or a full 3D one, but.
Hey, I mean, honestly, if they're able to do remaster of Eternia, it could mean we could get a remaster of the other classic games too at some point.
Yeah, which makes me wonder why they
Before we
didn't
get a
do the
remastered
original.
Berseria again.
Look, I enjoyed
What?
Berseria, but enough.
Please quit. Please quit tugging at my fucking heartstrings.
No, not even that. It's like stop fucking aiming for my wallet for a game. I already own Berseria on PS4, and I could just replay it on PS5 with the PS4 version. Not
Same
buying the
here.
game again.
I still have my version. I just
Also,
wish.
Berseria
Oh,
HD or remaster, whatever, removed some of the old features from the from the PS4 version, like some of the DLC and shit.
really?
Yep. Because the licensing for some of the deal for the stuff that they put in there was up.
What did they have originally?
I assume
Probably some
anime
crossover
costumes.
shit. Anime costumes,
Uh,
something like Idolmaster.
oh yeah, yeah.
I know they did that for any of the Tales of Zillia had that problem.
It's the same with some of the other games too.
Didn't one
Which
of the
annoys me
Tales
because-
of games have Code Geass outfits?
Yes, I don't remember which one though.
I can look it up.
Up to you. I suppose to yap about RPGs a little bit, it's weird. Like, a couple months ago, like, my play was all RPGs.
Oh, I spelled
Kotor looks
Geass
like
wrong.
KOTOR looks like it's winding down, so, like,
Yes.
in a couple of weeks I might just have the one.
Yeah, which is good
Yeah,
because then
found
you
it.
can focus on the new ones, on
It
not
costume-
new RPGs, but just
there
different
were-
games in general.
There were cosmetics based in Grace's F and Zillia 2.
Thank you.
Grace's F
Which-
was based on the original Code Geass anime, while Zillia 2 costumes were based on Code Geass, Akito the Exiled.
Oh.
Oh, that
Was
fucking
that
in
airing at the
between
time?
series.
Yes, it was.
Ugh,
I'm
that
pretty-
I've heard mixed things about that thing.
Yes.
Let's
I
see.
just honestly, as soon as
Yeah.
me and my mate
Yeah,
we watched,
that's correct. Akito the Exiled from 2012 to 2016. Five
I've
episode
heard that.
OVA.
I know there's a new Code Geass series that's out right now, but I don't know if it's any good.
It's
The
set
one with
between
the-
seasons 1 and 2.
The one with the lady who keeps getting caught in bondage, or a different one?
Was that the dark skin chick?
Yes.
I'm sorry, what?
Wait, no,
Dark
that's the
skin chick.
movies.
Oh, because that's the one I keep seeing of her showing up, like dark skin chick with fucking pink hair, like looking like a goddamn
Yeah, that's the movies.
dark skinned Sailor Moon. She keeps showing up.
It's so amusing to me that Lelouch's mech from those movies, it having legs is technically a Super Wars OG. Because they adapted the first movie, which did not have legs. And for gameplay purposes, had to give the mech legs.
And so they just took the legs from Super Robot Wars and put it in the main series.
Basically just went up to, I was about to say Sunwise. Clamp was like, hey, what does this thing look like when it's gonna have legs? Oh, here you go. Okay, it's debuting
Oh,
Super
legs?
Robot Wars. I hope that they did that one Xeon Mechanics quote. Oh, legs? They're just for so.
They don't work.
To be fair, the mechanics said that in space.
That's yeah. You don't really need legs in space.
No, yeah.
You just need rocket power.
It has become an iconic line because like how easy to take out of context it was.
Legs, where we're going, we don't need legs.
There, I just posted the Zillia 2 Code Geass costumes.
Okay. Yeah, they'll probably get removed for the re-release.
That's
We're
a
waiting for
bummer.
Zillia 2's announcement. We know Zillia 2 remaster is in the works. We just don't know when it's coming out. And for all we know, it could come out next year. At this point, considering they did Eternia's announcement. Well, wouldn't be the first time. Like, oh god, anime related shit with what was it? I know Code
Robot
Geass
Chainsaw?
is. Oh yeah, there's that. Ugh. Did they confirm a sequel for that game?
I do
Is it
not
in the
think so.
works?
I mean, the
Okay.
closest thing you're gonna get to that so far is Stupid Never Dies. Which is like the reverse. It is like a zombie trying to like save a cheerleader chick.
Because it leaves, doesn't it leave on a cliffhanger in the
Yes.
original?
It was
I
more
honestly
like
thought-
the family's going to have more adventures kind of cliffhanger.
Well, because when I ended the game, the mom had turned into a zombie, and I'm wondering if that has something to do with if you didn't save all the students.
Good question. I do not remember.
What the hell?
What did you look? What did you look up, Dream?
Okay, why is there a Toro outfit in Grace's F?
Oh, what?
Pascal apparently can wear an oversized Toro outfit.
As in my neighbor Tor?
Not the white cat.
I don't know who this
The-
is. Like, I don't know
it's
who
the-
Toro is.
It's the cat from
Oh, the PlayStation
from
mascot.
PlayStation All Stars.
Oh, that thing.
Well, they had a
Yeah.
PlayStation mascot in Japan. It's just they didn't come over here because PlayStation 4,
It me-
we wouldn't like cute
it could
things.
not to mention F was on PS3, so of course they
Toro
put some more
Inouye
PlayStation mascot
from the
in here.
Doko demo. Iso?
That's probably a Japanese only costume though.
Yeah, usually
'Cause there's
Toro stuff gets like removed.
Known as the Sony Cat or PlayStation Cat Doko Demo Iso series.
I think
Like
that
if
cat
I-
shows up in fucking Neptunia.
They also saw
Japan
in Disgaea.
exclusive virtual pattern talk show style series. Unofficial mascot of PlayStation from back then.
I forget
Is
where
he
you'd
still the
find.
mascot?
Not been for a while.
Yeah. I don't even have a mascot anymore, do they? Or unless they want to go with Astro.
They're trying to make Alloy the mascot for a while, but this didn't work.
Here's the image.
Aloy does not work as a mascot character. She is always a video game character first for a video game series that only, like, not everyone wants to play, but the people who do play enjoy it.
Oh yeah. Oh, and they also and there was also a Hatsune Miku outfit in Grace's F.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
Hatsune Miku!
All I know is that why the fuck haven't the modding community modded those costumes back in for the Steam
Detail
versions?
says you can
What?
explore Athena with a virtual idol, a Sony mascot, and 2 Geas Knights.
Just as you do.
It just doesn't make sense. Like the modding community for the Tales of games on Steam is dead. Like doesn't exist. Or if it does, it's just palette swap stuff and that's it.
Which on the topic of Miku, I was watching a month or two back, Kaiji Nikki play Project Diva on stream. I checked the VOD, it didn't get that many copyright claims.
Hmm.
So will I play Project Diva? Not without Bubby, but like that's more on the table than I thought it would be.
You probably get more out of it than playing like Band Hero or Guitar Hero on stream.
I mean, I prefer Guitar
That-
Hero, but Guitar Hero would get claimed as fuck.
Yep. I mean, don't people just play Osu on stream?
Yeah, they do. There's
Is-
also one
is
called
that even
Clone
clo-
Hero, which is like Guitar Hero kind of gameplay.
I mean, is the Guitar Hero on the fucking Fortnite still a thing?
I don't believe it is, sadly.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. What I love about it is that people actually picked up their old fucking Guitar Hero things and plugged them in and were able to play.
Yeah.
Which is amazing. I miss peripherals like that, man.
I feel like they died with the Toys to Life craze.
It wouldn't surprise me.
So when Quest was having a bit of an event about Bobby Kotick yesterday, I was really tempted to post a picture of like Bobby with the Guitar Hero controller just slung over his shoulder. Like, let this image say all that needs to be said about the man.
I wish I picked up DJ Hero. Because I actually did play it at a friend's house and I enjoyed it.
I still kind of wish that I invested more in the Skylanders than I actually did.
I picked up a good chunk of them.
Same here.
At least until Swap Force, and then I kind of stopped.
Items
I wanted
for
to pick
me.
up Trap Team. I wanted to pick up Trap Team, but I never got around to it. Because Trap Team was a fucking... Oh my god. It was both. You needed the collectible characters, and you also needed the crystals to trap the fucking villains into.
I still wait. I honestly think they missed a big opportunity to make an anime of the Skylander series.
Well, they had a cartoon.
We had a shitty cartoon, but yeah.
I still think it would have worked as an anime because you got everything you need for an awesome anime, and
Honestly,
they
OLM
and they
picked it
dropped the
up.
ball on that. Instead, you get a very mediocre Netflix series.
I'm a lone wolf, I is, Spyro. I'm not
I
even
think-
Australian. I'm voiced by a New Zealander. How
Yeah,
crazy
they
is
get-
that, Spyro?
You say that. I think they got the same person who voiced that iteration of Crash for something else.
All I know is the guy that voice crashed in that was also the orange-haired mustache man in Voltron. The Netflix show.
Something I want to say was the actor.
I don't remember. I think he might be also in the fucking new Gears of War game. Because I heard a New Zealand actor in there that sounded very similar to him.
Is this one of the prequel Gears of War games, or they finally
Yeah,
had to confront the choice in
prequel.
5? Ah,
Prequel. I like that one thing in Gears that what's his name, main guy is looking after Dom's like tomato patch and shit like that. But I hate that you could just be a complete cunt and just fucking destroy all the tomatoes in his garden.
and Marcus gets
Which is just-
devastated about that, which is both funny and sad.
Yeah, it's like why I hate that option that you can just do that. That's disgusting.
Those were Doms. That's how he got the good
You know what? Fuck it!
sauce.
Do it! Do it! I don't give a shit anymore! Fuck you!
Jesus Christ.
It's just like, what is... This is just fucking just devastating. Like, what the fuck? Why would they allow you to do this?
That's funny.
It's not funny, it's sad.
Because fuck him.
And on the
This is
like
another game that-
sequel era games, like it's hard to like do stories in that world without like sitting on the original 3.
Damn,
Who's
I forgot how dirt cheap the Tom Clancy's The Division is.
What was the Gears game where you played not as Marcus but the chick and a partner, and it was considered pretty meh as a game?
I wouldn't know, sorry.
Okay, good, because I don't remember it either. It's like I'm going off my own to do something. All right, I'll go with
Like,
you.
I'm not a Gears of War fan, because when those games were new, I looked upon them and I saw, like, all the brown and grey and just thought, I don't like playing these kind of games.
That's what. Yeah, honestly, I think that's what turns me off from playing them because it just doesn't look fun. I know it's meant to be fun, but it looks so samey, boring that I just don't care.
Like, I say brown and grey is not an art style, and, like, to be fair, if you want to be pedantic, yes, it is an art style, but, like, it's not an appealing art style to me.
No, it's why I don't.
You said the Gears of War was a chick?
Where you played as the main character was the female was the female of Dom's party of Marcus's party.
Well, the only one I could see is the cover is
politician
of
he
Gears
later
5.
marries.
Well, there's a... Well, are you talking about Gears 5?
That would probably be it. That's probably why.
Oh, her.
I just remember her being such a bitch during the trailers. I'm like, this is what we're playing with? Fucking hell.
As he's the bits in game as well.
Yep.
Oh, he was
Kate Diaz.
But when I saw of her was
gangs of
an
Gears 4
accent
and
sounding
5.
jar. She was very like stereotypical girl boss.
I think you must be talking about Kate Diaz from Gears 5 and 4.
Probably, yeah.
Cause she is the female you control in those two games.
What's that? A man's controlling me? How dare! She would totally fucking say that. Like, I don't understand why it's so hard for certain companies to make, decently well-written character, like Western companies specifically, making strong women that aren't just total bitches.
And there's that desire to like break the ceiling that's been broken for like longer than both of us have been alive. Sorry, all three of us have been alive.
I'm sorry, but when Eastern game companies can make way more interesting female characters that are independent or on their own, but aren't afraid to accept help, and also are attractive as fuck, that's a problem. I'm sorry, but asking for help is not a fucking weakness. Because you can't do everything on your own. Humanity has known that for fucking centuries. We need each other to be strong.
Apes
Hello?
stronger together. Hey, Chris.
Yeah,
Hey.
we're just talking about why Western developers can't make decent, like, female characters that are independent.
More specifically for
Without
Gears
them
of
being-
War.
Yeah, without them being just bitches, because that's all they know how to make. Except the Eastern companies, which can actually make, strong-willed women that aren't afraid to ask for help.
We were also talking about how Tales of Eternity remastered.
So on that note, how's your night been, Chris?
Crash?
Crash?
Oh, what's up?
Okay.
I've just tuned out.
Tuned out everything.
I'm asking how your night's been, Chris.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I actually cleared something that I've been wanting to clear in Final Fantasy 14 since, well, Dawn Trail launched, and I'm fucking happy about it.
That's good.
I saw that as one of those moments where 14 is like a completely different beast to me. I had no idea the significance of that boss.
I mean, Shane, think about it for a while. What's my favorite Final Fantasy title?
6.
Jet?
Was that supposed to be a boss from 5?
Yes. See? Shane gets it. Why don't you
Oh,
get
I
it,
knew.
Jet?
I knew. I just wanted to fuck with you.
And you got a frying pan for it.
I
I
know.
was-
I don't care.
I was trying to think really hard about which Final Fantasy game. I legit forgot until someone mentioned 5.
Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. I went into the photo album looking to see what the boss name was. If you know what's in there, you know exactly what discreeted me.
I'm sorry, huh?
Some crazy shit that gets posted that photo channel.
Something may be big in there, but it's not the boss.
Also,
I'm surprised it gets posted there and not in the porn stash.
I think that got. Did we get rid of that thing?
No, it's still there.
The stash?
It's
The stash is
mostly
still there.
for Gavin and Star to just like push things in.
Posting
Ah,
news
got
of their avatars.
Plus, let me
Ah.
just post that thing.
Spoiler.
Thank you. Maggot.
Maggots!
Maggots.
Unless it's a farm!
Rip that dude.
Oh.
The boss went by a
So
different name in
now
Final
I'm
Fantasy
starting to
V.
understand the context.
Yeah.
In my defense, the name's different.
The name is definitely different, but yeah, it went under a different name in Final Fantasy V.
Because of localization, or
Yeah. Localization.
that would do it.
Plus, they wanted to make a brothers reference.
I mean, it's amazing summon, but like they came after.
The fact of they became the summon for frickin' Opera Omnia for Earth Element is just hysterical.
Yeah, that game.
I miss it.
I miss that game a lot.
Oh no, wait, the update's already active?
Have no ifs, ands, or buts about that. After I kind of dropped it after a bit.
Opera Omnia for Context Stream, it was active a few years ago.
It was a type of
But-
gotcha. It was like an RPG gotcha, right?
Yep.
Yep, but guess what? You only got to pull one thing. And one thing only.
Well,
And that was weapons. You didn't have
Yep.
to pull anything else.
Which was nice.
You had all
Thank
characters from the start.
thank good.
You had all the
thank
characters
fuck.
from the start. You had all of your abilities from the start. Well, once you actually level up and all that stuff.
I
Yeah.
think you unlocked the characters the more you played the game.
Yes, you did.
Because I remember the whole thing about, oh, you can now use the villains now.
I love the explanation for the villains. It's so funny as shit. I'm like, for some of them, it makes perfect sense.
One of my favorites was Vane. Vane, that's his name. Where like at first he's trying
Vane,
to put like
oh my
the political moves on the party, and Vane's just sitting there trying to explain it to the party. They're like, no, Vane's a villain. And then was it Sid that turned to Vane? One of the
Which
adults is
one?
like, yeah, no, Vane, don't worry, we're not believing a word of this.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Which tells me everything about fucking Vaughn's in 12 that everyone was just okay listening to it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, everyone else was like, yeah, don't worry, dude. We've heard this shit before. No one gives a fuck about this. Like, this is
Yeah.
fucked up.
Which is probably a
No
lot
matter
of
how you
like
slice
why
it.
it
Although
didn't
what
work
made
with
it
Vane.
funny was the fact of Vane had legitimately no clue what was going on.
Yeah.
That was the icing on the cake. Because I think a couple characters eventually joined the party for real, even though they gave the dimension coordinate shenanigans. Because I know Golbez was one of them.
I remember Garbage spent a good chunk of his first appearances, like, very unsubtly helping.
Yeah, he's like... It's like he wants to help, but at the same time he feels like he's done too much wrong.
Yeah.
I'm like,
This
my
is
dude.
true for him in the
My
original
dude.
games.
Yeah. I'm like, my dude. Just go and join your brother's party. Come on.
Big. I'm too big to join my brother's party.
Do you think anyone's gonna give a fuck?
I wouldn't fit in the party. I'm too big. Look at my size. I'm huge.
Jesus.
I mean, he does have
And
the
then there was the
maps.
fact of... Yeah, and then there was the fact of, yeah, Gilgamesh officially joined the party for real. I think at one point in the story, and I was like, fuck yes. He's been wanting this for a while.
They didn't do it until after the characters all regained their memories, right?
Yeah.
Makes sense. Because he understood. Because I think, did he force his
That
way in
and
there?
he had that, and he forged another friendship with Leo. Fucking General Leo.
Hell yeah.
It was just like,
Is that the
Okay.
same Gilgamesh that goes to 6, or is it a different Gilgamesh?
it is the same Gilgamesh.
Because I remember Gilgamesh in 6, the optional fight, and it does not look like Gilgamesh.
Yep, it's the same one.
Go, you mean?
No.
Gogo is a different character, however.
Gogo is the
But I'm
mimic.
picturing Gilgamesh's sprite in 6. It still looks like Gilgamesh.
Yeah.
The only Gilgamesh that
I'm
doesn't
about
really
to
look like
say.
Gilgamesh is 9's.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah. 11, he was way too fucking different at that point. I know that, he was the same in 12. It's the same dude in 12. Fucking
it's
voiced by
funny there,
John
'cause
DiMaggio, though.
Doesn't 12 imply that he's stolen, like, a couple of the previous protagonist swords?
Fake versions.
Ah.
Excalibur.
The fact that he could do that much damage with fake weapons speaks volumes.
Does he only ever pull out the fake weapon or shitty weapon in the 14 boss fight?
We don't know.
Has he
I
ever been
know-
able to successfully pull out a good weapon?
Yes. In the Final Fantasy series, yes, he has.
No, I mean like in
In-
the 14's raid. The 14
In 14
fight.
raids, not that we're aware of.
Who
In
can either
Dissidia,
be
that's
the
how
fake
his
weapon or the...
EXE burst works. You got Excalibur, you got Excalibur, you get Excalibur, you're doing 1 damage, you get Excalibur. Congratulations, you're doing a super move.
Yeah. It's just so funny as shit that throwing Excalibur does actually more damage. But,
Fight my shiny metal sword!
but yeah. Only in 12 is he voiced by John DiMaggio. Every other Final Fantasy title, however, he's voiced by Keith Sarabashka.
Yep. I know
You know.
him as in LA Noire as Biggs.
It's so fucking funny. It's like,
No
nope,
way,
I remember
really?
him specifically for Gilgamesh
this
and
man.
nothing else.
All right,
Biggs.
Listen here.
Biggs from Arson?
Yeah. We're gonna get this
Wow.
little fuck.
That's crazy.
There's gonna be no evidence.
Also, I just wanted you guys to see the title screen for the gacha game I just updated.
But yeah, um, I know that there was another thing I wanted to mention. Speaking of Shane, I gotta bring up a moment that you might remember potentially. The dumbest shit that happened
That
was
fucking
the
pull of
fucking
yours.
oh god, and the fact of it happened twice is just so stupid.
What did you
At both
pull?
times, it was a character you hated.
So Dream, I'm just gonna put this bluntly as possible. My gotcha luck
Oh
can be
no.
at times okayish, but it has shown to be so piss poor. I will actually end up getting exactly what I did not want in the slightest.
Oh, it sounds like. Oh, it sounds like me when I try to get a specific character from certain gotcha games.
I mean, that's what made, I don't remember the other one, but that's what made the Beatrix pull so funny. It was an amazing gacha pull for a character you fucking hated.
An example of why an FF9 remake could help benefit Beatrix's character.
Because Jesus fucking Christ, that character. No. Because of like a lot of factors, which unfortunately like included like localization issues and
Is it
in my
crazy?
opinion story writing
FF14
issues.
FF14 Dawn Trail does a better job with her character.
I wish
I
we'd
know,
seen
right?
more of the romance in general, but they're a lovely couple.
Mm-hmm.
Kiss me, you oaf.
It is just the
Yes.
fact of here's my thing is like oh my god, I have so many stories as from somebody who's been studying a lot of like story writing shenanigans from like a bunch of people, a bunch of friends of mine. Unfortunately, has made me even more jaded towards that character specifically.
So to be
Because
fair,
it's
on you,
like-
a lot of Beatrix's character growth happens off screen.
Which is so stupid.
Mm-hmm.
That's not good character. That's not good character writing. That's dumb.
And the fact of, and this is what makes this worse, Tank defended that.
I mean,
Oh,
I like
Tank,
Beatrix as
you're
a
sleeping on the
character. It's
couch.
just like I do acknowledge that like 9 does have a couple story problems.
That's because wouldn't surprise me. It's because those games are coming out like once a year.
Yes.
So unfortunately, a lot of the shit that you'd hope would get fixed doesn't.
Yeah. Sorry if Crash sounds like she might be breaking something on off the mic.
Like,
But
what was
it
it?
does
9,
just shows
10, and
how
11 were all
much
announced at
I
once? Or
hated.
something like that?
Hmm?
You might know, Christ, was it 9, 10, and 11 that were all announced at like 1 E3?
Ugh.
I don't remember.
Fair enough.
I would not know. I was too young at the time, dude.
I, mean,
I
you
didn't
could've
start
re-
paying attention to Evo till like 2010.
Aren't you?
not
No,
even- yeah.
don't ask that question on stream.
I didn't even know about E3 until fucking I was in my high school years. When everyone was like, "I'm gonna be watching
Same.
E3," I'm like, "The fuck is E3?"
But for the little it's worth, it was before my time as well. Like, I didn't start getting into Final Fantasy until after Dissidia. And at that point,
Also-
12 had been long out by that point.
I mean, it doesn't
Yeah,
help the
for-
fact that fucking E3 was never open to the public, so until like towards its near end of death.
Yeah, for me it was I didn't start getting into the series until I want to say it was like right as 12 had just gotten released. But I got 10 as a Christmas gift to start with.
I mean, it's
Because
a
I
good
got
starting
interested
point.
in it thanks to I got interested in it thanks to Kingdom Hearts.
Well, yeah, because 10 for Kingdom Hearts uses a lot of references to 10, and even in Kingdom Hearts 2, they reference some stuff that happens in Kingdom FF10 with Auron.
It was just Owen
Yeah.
on 10, like, in the underworld.
Yeah,
And
which I
it
never
was-
understood the conversation that happens there. No, that's between him and Yuna's dad.
Yeah.
Brexit, Brixit, Brisket, Broxa.
Oscar?
What's his? Broska. Yeah.
Wasn't he also an opera?
Yes, he was in Opera Omnia.
That's
He was
surprising.
finally like. I don't know if he was playable in Record Keeper, but then again, everyone fucking was.
And Record
But I
Keeper didn't have
know,
a quote-unquote plot.
yeah, but I know in
I'm
terms
just-
of like plot significance, him being playable in Opera Omnia was considered a huge fucking deal.
I'm just fucking glad that we have well, not really a new game, but a remake of an old game coming to consoles with the Brave Exvius remake. That's just it's
It's
basically
season
just
one.
But I keep
offline.
seeing people asking if
version.
Ariana Grande is going to be in that game because of that with her.
Yeah, sure.
I
why
don't
not?
know if that. I don't know if they got the copyright to. They got the rights to use her
I
likeness.
doubt they
Yeah.
do, but it'd be funny.
Yeah, that's a snowball's chance.
Who else was in that fucking game?
Good question. But I did not pay attention to Brave Exvius
I just remember the Ariana Grande one, but
because it's funny.
yeah. Ah, yes, I also remember when Ariana Grande took on Kefka.
But yeah, there was
Exactly.
also.
Merp.
Meep.
But yeah, it's just aside from that, there was the also that one fucking pool that Kai called. Damn it, Kai.
Made me look bad.
What did I forget? Was that Kefka?
No. So what it was. So I have some context for this. So this was during when EX weapons were just becoming a thing. And X-Death was a character that happened to be on the way. Gilgamesh was also set to get an EX weapon, according to the banner. And I had the most annoyed expression because I hate the kind of fact I have a 50-50 shot of getting what I want for Gilgamesh. And Kai pointed out, in order for me to pull for Gilgamesh, I had to pull for X-Death, and I was not going to be happy about it. And what exactly happened when I did my free pull?
Got X-Death.
I got X-Death's entire kit.
Shit.
Like, it's
And
amazing luck. Problem is, characters you hate.
Yep.
I was cussing Kai out that night. I went, you motherfucker!
I'll kill you.
Goddamn motherfucking pizza! Ah!
I was so pissed.
The next time I see you, Kai, you're fucking dead.
I was so fucking pissed. And Shane here was laughing his ass off.
Someone has to enjoy the suffering of others. Just surprised it wasn't me.
Suffer.
But there was also so what makes this that event even that particular moment even funnier? So
Oh,
the
look,
whole
bullshit.
point so whoever was whoever wrote the event chapter for X-Death made 100% certain he sounded like a fucking Jehovah's Witness.
What the fuck?
I'm not kidding.
Do you
What?
want to talk about Do you
He
want to
is
talk about our
trying
Lord
to-
and Savior?
The void. Yeah.
The void.
He was talking about the void like it's its Lord and Savior to Fifi and a few other children characters.
He would
What
do
in the
that.
actual fuck?
I'm not making this shit up. There is a cutscene compilation on YouTube that I can pull from the freaking archives
All he was
and
missing
add
was
it
a,
to your dream.
was a suit and pamphlets.
Why
Yeah,
did I
that's
miss
all
taking
he
a
needed.
piss?
Oh, is that what you were doing?
I came back to Crash talking about children characters. I'm like, what?
X-Death was acting like a goddamn Jehovah's Witness in Upper Anima.
Ah.
You, Shane, you played that already, so you knew. I know you knew. What the fuck?
I mean, sometimes you just come in and you don't hear context, and it can completely change the conversation. Especially with how rapidly some of us can go on tangents.
It's just like
Earlier this stream,
He
Dream went to go
literally-
talk about Sony phasing out physical games, and then went on a tangent about weird consoles.
Yeah, we've talked about that. We hate it. It's terrible.
I
But
hate it too.
unfortunately,
I fucking hate it.
As we found out, it's only 50% of people that still buy
15.
physical media in the world. That's why I said 15. You heard 50. That was a miss here. And I put COVID because of that shit.
COVID is one of the factors, yeah.
Yeah.
I did continue to buy physical media, but here's the thing. Because I also use my PC, I also buy shit digitally because Steam.
Yeah.
I still only buy physical media for PS5 and Switch games because they're exclusive to the Sony stuff or the Nintendo stuff.
Yep. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I think we're
But
gonna
we've
lose a
been-
whole bunch of console gamers the next couple years.
It'll all be PC. Which is I don't know how I feel about that. I think, no, actually, it'll still be Nintendo and PC. And that's it.
Nintendo and Steam.
Yep.
Because Steam has entered the console market.
I mean, I don't blame them.
And honestly, with the amount of games that they've got on their library, yeah, I think they're not going to be hurting anytime soon, especially from what I heard in some places, especially with some of my 14 raid mates. Southeast Asia sold out
Which
Oh,
is
yeah, no,
wild.
'cause-
to me.
on the Steam consoles.
The thing is, Steam or Valve is a privately owned company, so they can do what they want. The only reason they had
Yeah.
to price the Steam machine, the Steam stuff at such high prices, thanks to AI and the RAM market and shit like that.
Yeah,
They didn't want to do that, but that's the current era we live in.
but yeah, it's just it was baffling to me to hear from one friend in Japan said her store actually sold out on pre-orders for that.
It also helps the Steam machine can be customized however you like because of how it's designed. You can install whatever the fuck you want on it, make it work however you want. That's why
Yep.
why so many people are
It's
happy
versatile.
about it. 'Cause it's a mini computer that's strong.
Yeah,
Part
honestly,
of the reason why Valve is releasing the Steam machine is just to give devs a benchmark minimum for what to spec to.
Yeah, it's good too, actually.
that's
this
also
is
really
what-
good as well.
This is what your games should be able to run on. This is the minimum. If you can't do this and make it work at a point of this, then you should be going back to the drawing board to fix the game to make it work.
Yeah, because not to mention they are still kind of riding that high from the Steam Deck success.
Which
It
Steam Deck's
wasn't a
amazing.
huge success, but it cornered a niche.
It
It
carved out
was-
a much needed niche.
It was what people were asking for with a more powerful handheld compared to Nintendo Switch at the time.
Speaking of, I should probably start charging mine again just so I can have it ready for vacation time.
Again,
enjoy your
I
vacation.
love.
Well, it'll be at the end of the month, but
I enjoy having a handheld device that I can just sit in my bed
Yeah.
and play and that. And I imagine a Steam Deck would be great to have if I'm just playing visual novels and stuff like that in bed.
oh yeah, I've put several
Oh, you're not gonna fit a Steam Deck in your
not
pocket.
No,
pretty
but in my
low powering
backpack,
games on my Steam Deck, and holy fucking shit, they run so fucking smooth.
Who buried the
Mhm.
gnome?
It runs like fucking butter. I even had
Again.
Sonic and Shadow Generations on there, and it was just that ran like a dream.
I want to get a Steam Deck, but first things first, I'm getting myself an NVMe SSD thing for my motherboard because I'm sick of not being able to run games smoothly, even with all the new tech I have, because I don't have a fucking SSD to run the games on. Oh, it's all HDD, which is the reason I keep getting stuttery gameplay. Ugh.
But yeah, my friend in Indonesia said that, yeah, hit the one of the stores he frequents normally for some of the stuff that he likes to get for games. Yeah, also sold out on Steam on the Steam machines.
I need to look more into
And
Indonesia.
mind you, he's living like Indonesia, which already has that's a niche in of itself for gaming.
Well, not really, because Indonesian VTubers exist.
Yeah, well, it's becoming more and more commonplace nowadays everywhere.
I need to look into Indonesia as a country itself to look into it because I don't have a clear picture of what it looks like. Because I'm not going to be offensive, but like every time I think of like Southeast Asian countries, like mind you, above Australia, I don't think of like metropolises and stuff like that. I think of more like villages and stuff like that, which is probably incredibly outdated. But it's because
by a large margin. I'm just telling you right now.
I don't have a picture of what it looks like.
Yeah, and that's fine.
So I did look into it. I did see.
But I do lie. I do learn. I've been learning quite a bit from said friend. So.
Sometimes hard to mention Indonesian food. It'll distract me for like a couple moments.
As I said.
I still really want to make that.
Indonesian food is super spicy, isn't it? Like, holy fuck.
Yay, I got the costume.
Nice.
I honestly thought Dream was about to say, yay, spicy food.
I thought so too, if it helps.
I'm not gonna lie, that was also on the brain.
Okay, I got you
so sorry,
two
Dream.
on that one.
Yay.
I've got my spot screen shared. Just look at what I've just pulled.
Like, me and Jet are easy distracted idiots, but Crash is the smart one.
The fact that you got the smart one actually fucking distracted should tell you something.
It was just the first thing because it's like it was perfectly timed. It's like Indonesia spicy food. It's like yay spicy. I was like, she's like yay spicy.
Oh
food.
wow.
I mean, I like spicy food, but even I can tell you, there's a difference between spicy food and actual taste.
I don't mind a little spice in my food, but if it's to the point where I feel like I'm dying, it ain't good.
That's the difference. It's like spicy food is good if there's actual taste to the fucking food, and not you're wanting to pull your tongue out.
That's why I can't stand that bulwark or whatever it's called. All spice but no flavor.
Yeah, it's why I avoid that one myself personally. It's mostly because the amount of spice, that's way too much for my palate to handle.
They do specify that if you
but
want to
there
get
is a
used to
reason
spicy
for there's a reason for the super spicy food, and I have to probably get that reason from my friend at some point.
It's because
that is definitely something to ask in the future.
I imagine it's easily accessible as well.
Yeah, easily accessible, and I think in some cases I think there's a scientific reason behind it as well, because I do remember something along the lines of helps with keeping your body temperature regulated.
It does.
I also know that Indonesian spice is very fucking strong, like high.
Very potent. Very
even when
stuff.
Indonesians will go to restaurants outside of Indo for say they'll go to a spice place, they'll taste it and be like, I don't taste no spice. They actually bring their own spice from Indo to put on top of it just to give it the kick it needs. Like Jesus.
I'm gonna have to ask my friend about that at some point because he would know more information about that.
I know Muna from from Hololive has done that multiple times when she's gone to Japan and made food, and she'll be like, or she's gotten at a restaurant, she'll be like, it's not spicy enough, and pulls out her own seasoning just to fucking give it more spice. She's also done that when she's collabed with the other Hololive members, and she's made food for them. And while the other one has disappeared for a bit, she's put the spicy seasoning on top of it and given it to her collab partner.
Oh no!
I don't remember who.
That's
She caught somebody
actually
completely off guard
kind
doing
of
that.
dangerous. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah. To be fair, she did that to Pekora, who is known as the fucking war criminal, so it was getting back at her for the amount of shit Pekora does to people.
Wait, what did?
Oh no!
Because I know the infamous incident with Minecraft, at least with Pekora,
She's a goddamn war
Minecraft.
criminal.
and I don't know. There's a part 3 actually posted for it.
I was about to say, Quest, but Cora and Minecraft, you might want to narrow that down.
Yeah, she's done so much fucking terrifying shit.
It's
to
about
people.
the sign. It was about the sign of the store because she was trying to actually.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
She was trying to actually label it as something actually legit, but because of the way
It was
the Minecraft graphics
designed.
are, it came off as sus.
Yep.
It came off entirely sus, and she tried everything she could to fix it.
Eventually, she had to change it. It's like, no, if that's all you're gonna read, I'm changing it.
Which,
Yeah, she
if
changed
I
the-
switch to my stealth,
I don't know
I
if
have
she
a similar
moved.
problem now.
I know there was a part 3 that was supposed to be released for it, but it's like I never saw part 3.
But if I switch to
Of
my
what
stealth
happened.
white, I try to imitate the barrage. It makes it look like she's jerking off a pole. At the same time, I kind of want to leave it like that.
I just realized Crash is over fucking Shane on my OBS. I forgot
Quest,
to.
Bruh.
get on top of Tank, not me.
Get the fuck off,
Yeah, but...
dude! Get the fuck off!
All right, I'll get off. But it's on, but I'm on stream.
Crash
look
whacking
like?
both
What am I-
Shane and Chet
What have I
here.
told? God damn it, guys! What have I told you about getting horny on stream?
Do it when you
Read that's
can.
half
Don't
my
when
Oh,
you
channel
no.
can't.
some days.
Mother.
To be, I mean, you bring that shit up, but the fucking all of Critical Role is just naturally horny,
Yeah.
which explains so much of their campaigns, the amount of lewd shit that ends up happening in them.
Like, that was back to Digimon, hack his memory, we were fighting a group called the Dreaming. We're like, Faye got hit by whatever they've been doing and had a wet dream about Yugo. Like, a very obviously wet dream. The protagonist gets hit by it and he immediately starts dreaming about Erica. It's like, that became the running joke that entire night.
Teenagers and hormones.
Oh, what the hell? I forgot about that.
I still
And then the
remember.
protagonist
was
hit
it-
on the way as like, kick the joke into overdrive.
I still remember in Digimon Adventure movie Last Kizuna, fucking Agumon was looking through Ty's room and he found Ty's dirty magazines.
Oh no!
Because apparently those magazines are actually based on like actual ones.
Yep.
Like Playboy or like the
Revere
ones you
models
see,
and stuff.
Yeah, Gravity models.
like the ones you see on a J list.
Yes, the ones you see on J-List.
Oh god!
Hell yeah.
Because every once in a while, apparently, the Gravure idol will, like, repost things about it, like, boast about it. Because he sees that as a sign of honor, which, you know what, fair enough, girl.
I mean, that's a certain amount of it's I forgot
Yeah,
the word. Oh well.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's good advertising, I guess. I mean,
It's
for
not
goddamn
you're growing
Digimon
up.
to reference that, that's for
Yeah.
for like Japanese people. That is amazing, considering you know for a fact Pokemon will never do that.
Which I feel like that limits Digimon's audience, but at the same time, it's very good that it managed to grow up with its audience.
Yeah.
Like, there are stories that you can tell with Digimon that you just can't tell with Pokemon. And at the end of the day, that's a good thing.
I wouldn't say you can't, but you'd have to be way more subtle with it.
See the horizon, somebody just pulled out a magazine with Yoda on it.
Or what's her name from ZA?
Canary? Canary?
Yeah. Canary, yeah. Or Elisa. Actually, Elisa would make the most sense.
I suppose at the same time, was it Pokemon Special that had that newspaper headline about the Tentacruel?
Yes.
That's the last time I take a bath with my Tentacruel.
I think it wasn't. I think it was an in-game thing you could find. Someone would say that in one of the games.
And that's a very obvious tentacle joke.
Hey Crash,
Yep.
have you tried that new game from Yacht Night? I mean, from Yacht Club Games.
Beat it a
What?
whole
Yeah, I've been meaning to play that game.
I mean, I just bought Here Comes Nico because that's published by Gears for
I have that
Breakfast.
game.
It's a good game. And if for game clearing.
I might play it when I get the chance. Might do
I
a
have
stream
that
for it.
game. Here Comes Nico.
I one day I want to try the friend locks of that game, where like you only help out a friend like once. Apparently that's just something people do in that game.
Just choose one friend to help.
No, it works like a Nuzlocke, like you help a friend, and then like you can't help that friend again.
Oh wow. I love its Paper Mario aesthetic.
It's really cute.
Mm.
There's a game in the
Oh,
next phase similar to it about a detective girl. I want to play more of.
Oh, speaking of indie games and shit, they fucking finally announced when Screenbound's coming out. Finally. That fucking 3D, 2D game where it's a 3D world, but you're always looking at a Game Boy on the 2D perspective, and you're using both like types of platforming styles to get through the game. Still waiting for an announcement date on when Witchbrook's coming out.
That's not out.
No.
Wasn't that the game that delayed
fact that-
itself to like this is away from Silk Song?
If I remember correctly, it was announced in 2017. Originally,
Is-
that it was being worked on. And then last year, it got a fucking... It was in the Nintendo Direct saying this game's coming soon. Which, for them to even announce that that's happening tells me, oh, you at least have some faith that you are going to release your game soon. But we've heard nothing, and it got pushed back to 2026. So, are you releasing your game, or are you just yanking out chains?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Because it looks like a fun game. Like, it looks like a really comfy, fun game, and I really want to play it.
You guys okay? Because I noticed you guys are sniffling a little bit.
I think that's
Probably because I'm
Jet.
talking. It's me. I'm probably because I'm talking a lot, so my throat's getting dry.
It's okay to drink now.
Actually,
It's been
let me
it's been-
spray
it's
some
been-
shit up my nose.
there's been a lot of pollen just being blown in the air over here in Arizona.
Which is weird because it's winter over there, isn't it? No, wait, it's summer.
No.
My bad. I'm thinking winter.
I was about to
winter here.
say it's summer.
I got confused.
in the fucking triple
It's-
digits over here, man.
It's
Europeans are
yeah, it's
screaming for
winter.
help.
I need to get my flu shot when I get the chance. Because I'm not. I don't. I hate
You
getting
don't.
sick when I'm older.
You don't skimp out on that.
Probably see if I can do it this weekend.
I've been hearing a lot of good things about Neverness to Everness.
Considering
So
it
far.
started off really fucking bad with its with what was
You
it,
know what-
was
You notice there's hardly anything on the other game that's supposed to be based on it. Ananta, or what's it called?
I wouldn't know. Neverness to Everness is mostly just Wolf 4 bait for me.
I mean, fair enough.
Ananta, yeah, that's what it was called.
What are we missing on this fucking thing?
I could just use the
Like, yeah,
pads, but like I keep finding like marks before like I start to do that.
It was originally known as Project Mugen.
Mugen?
The Ananta, the urban open world RPG.
Ah.
When I think Mugen, I'm thinking of
Not that Mugen.
There's no Komos here.
There's hardly anything. I've hardly heard anything about it. I'm worried the game. Some people believe that the game may have gone into development hell due to the recent positivity with Neverness to Everness, and the GTA 6 coming out soon.
GTA 6 is the the only game that I think that can possibly compete with GTA 6 in November is if fucking Nintendo releases their Ocarina of Time remake.
So you have no hope for Godzilla?
Oh no, I know Godzilla will stand on his own. I don't need to up my son any further than he already is. I know
Godzilla?
he'll do well. Yeah, they're remastering an old Godzilla fighting game.
Destroy all
Oh
monsters.
yeah. Oh yeah, I think that's the one. SGB did a SmackDown Sunday on.
Was it
Well,
that
I
one?
understand it's considered the best Godzilla game.
Yeah, fuck that 2014 one. The PS4 game.
I wish that was
he
good,
did-
but it's not.
I think he did. I think Elliot did a playthrough of that on SGB.
Yeah, it was like one. It was just one thing to go through, like just one session, because you have to play a game multiple times.
Godzilla saved the Earth.
Isn't that campaign only like an hour long?
If you do one run,
Yeah.
which one? The Save the Earth or the 20?
20,
PS4
whatever.
You you're meant to play the
20
game multiple times.
Also, Dreamer, you okay? Because you're also coughing and hacking.
Yeah. Dry
I'm gonna
throat.
drink something.
I might have something stuck in my throat. Just fucking mucus. And you were right. The PS4 Godzilla is the 2014 Godzilla game.
Because wasn't it a PS3 game first, and then it was delayed to be a PS4 game?
Yes,
Something like that.
originally a
fucking
PS3
shows.
title.
It is not a good game. I think it's kind of that game is what kind of killed any future Godzilla games coming out for a while.
What are we missing on the main body?
It also definitely shows in the cinematics too.
I do not know where the stain was, but you know what? I take those. I know there's
Oh, we
been
did
a
it.
couple mobile games of Godzilla since, but like, mobile games.
There's been Godzilla crossovers since then as well in games and stuff.
Oh yeah,
Like
Alex
most
just
recently
straight
with
up
Civil War
explained.
Wars, why? This has the great line of from two letters like, Ariel, we must stop Godzilla. But aware for Godzilla. But we had Godzilla be a good guy in X Omega, even if that was Japan only. So finally we got a installment where Godzilla was just a pure bad guy.
Well, we kind of had that with Shin Godzilla.
Yeah. The one in Super Wars was Singularity Complex, I think it was called.
Yes, which I didn't mind. I don't mind that movie or that series because it deals with two universes basically combining into each other, or about to fuse into one.
A lot of what I know
Oh,
from
yeah.
it comes from Super Wars because I told myself I would watch it before release. And why it's been out for well over a year now. But, oops!
I'll be right back.
But thanks to the fact it failed in the sky, it has been finished for a couple days now.
God, was a
Oh.
Godzilla game on the Dreamcast?
Wasn't that also Destroy All Monsters, or am I misremembering?
Godzilla Generations.
Well, you see on that one, Heisei-era Godzilla gets trapped by a mysterious entity called a Time Eater. And meets Sora-era Godzilla. Oh wait, no, that's Sonic the Hedgehog. As both of you just tuned me out on that.
Huh? What?
I was making a Sonic Generations joke. Well, on my current avatar, the Kaore from Kamalize, I can tell myself slowly I'm gonna turn into Haragon. I wish I'd done work on that today, but I just didn't. Well, now that I've said that, did I remember to change my avatar on Twitch today? Oops, if I didn't. Well, like, I do know the anime adaptation kind of simplifies the transformation a bit by just adding, like, glowing, like, purpley lights to the, like, kaiju parts while they're, like, transforming. And you know what? Fair enough. You gotta make things easier for animation. So I kind of like that effect. Ah, fuck. Red Wolves. So are that written by Sard, Simmons, Griff? I wouldn't have been Griff. So did you get a drink, Dream? Because you still quote. You're still, like,
Yeah.
growling a bit.
Yeah, I got some water. I'm probably gonna take something to decongest my throat, though.
Do you have anything, like, honey-based or something along
Yeah,
those
actually,
lines?
I have Robotuscan DM honey nighttime stuff.
So
Actually, I should probably go grab that right. I should probably grab that right now before it gets too late.
that might be wise. What time is it? About 8. So, Blondie, when this stream is done, I'm gonna drag us both into bed, because I do not like how sad you're looking. This is definitely gonna be the first and last day in this spot. In case you're still lurking, class, Blondie kept trying to, like, completely steal the couch. So I moved over to a nearby chair, and now he's just looking sad. I don't think he's been doing that to, like, have space. I think he's been doing that just to be tsundere. They're basically a cat. Ah, we head off to Marriott, Australia. The land down under, land down under. Wait, no, just the land down under. I'll leave that for Jet to clean up.
Tasty.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I was trying to answer you, but I didn't realize. Oh wait, I took the mic function off this headset. Yeah, I just took some Robotuscan nighttime honey maximum DM stuff,
Ah,
and it's sweet like honey.
as long as it helps the
You know,
throat.
Oh, absolutely. But
I'm curious, does the
I'm
other
probably
side
gonna.
have a blue walls or something along those lines? Oh wow, blue got fucked
Cool.
up.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome
Went and
back.
got my dinner.
The gnome!
Oh my god, this game looks so clunky.
What one?
I'm looking at gameplay for a Godzilla Generations on the Sega Dreamcast. God, this holy shit, this thing looks so fucking cheesy.
Is that when modern and
And
classic Godzilla meet each other?
no, it's
I made the same joke!
that thing looks clunky as hell.
And they have to fight off the evil
Hi,
Doctor
Vito.
Human.
No, it looks like you just do a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
Yeah, I just found a YouTube video for it.
I remember. Do you guys remember? Okay, probably Crash will remember this, but old Shadow 759. So, where he used to shit on fucking Naruto for just copying Sonic a lot of the time. And it got to a point where like there was like a game called Naruto Generations, and he was like, "All right, dude, come on now, what the fuck?"
Oh my god, I think I remember that game.
Also, hey Levi. Sorry I wasn't here for that, but if you're still here, thanks for using the points.
What? Oh, points.
Yeah.
I think I remember that game.
My chat been broke on my phone then. No?
I don't know.
I'm just seeing announcements that I'm going on ad breaks.
Okay.
That there's been a chat messages and I've not been seeing them.
I think it's only probably viewable on. No,
There's
it
a
should,
chat
it should also be
command
viewable
that
on
it
your
should already be viewable on your end.
Yeah.
But funnily enough, that was causing problems for Dad and Slinky the other day. Because Daz and Slinky, during the Platinum one, had a little bit of funny moment. Because both of them have got redeems to like revive or kill Pokemon. So like Slinky's chat would be like redeeming the revive Pokemon redeems, and Daz's would be redeeming the kill Pokemon. It's causing a lot of unnecessary confusion for both of them. And of course vice versa.
Also, I love the colors of this paintball stuff. Looks like Flint Lockwood's shoes in Clay with Chance of Meatballs.
I just like the weird walls apparently.
I need to rewatch Clyde with Chance of Meatballs.
I think I watched the first one and then I never watched anything past that.
There's only there's only a sequel, and then I think there's a cartoon, but I remember the sequel being alright.
Oh, this is Blue Base. I'm cautiously interested in that new Illumination movie. The one with like the scientists or the astronauts, but like the really like wacky aliens.
Oh.
It was looking really good until the wacky aliens showed up, and
And then it was like, oh.
I've seen
Oh.
this movie like 3 times before. But the aliens aren't like too much of the focus, and like that movie might actually be good.
Isn't that fucking Cat in the Hat movie coming out soon?
Something along those lines.
I still love the reason why they're not allowed to make any live action Dr. Seuss movies ever again is because the late wife of Dr. Seuss saw it and banned them all
Was based.
because of Cat in the Hat. I don't think she had a problem with the live action Grinch one, but it was the Cat in the Hat one that she was like, "This is no, everything about this is just terrible."
The Cat in the Hat live action.
Yeah.
God, that
Oh,
thing
the
was
Grinch
horrifying.
being like mildly terrifying. That works because the Grinch is supposed to be like an ugly monster. The Cat in the Hat's not like that.
Well, it also doesn't help that if you know the history of that, Mike Myers was forced legally to do that movie,
Yep.
and he fucking hated it. He didn't want anything to do with it.
Didn't that movie tank?
I believe
Yeah.
so.
I watched it when I was a kid and I enjoyed it, but I can see some charm still in it, but I think I'd rather watch the Grinch movie, honestly.
I still like the scene where like the kids tell the cat to leave, and like he's all sad and he comes back in like some weird like buggy thingy.
Hmm.
I think that's a
Big
good take on
contraption.
Dr. Seuss's works.
It was basically them bringing in the stuff from the book because that's how he comes back. He does that and he fixes everything out.
Also, I love the joke when they're driving the car. Why not? Let the 10-year-old drive.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Like, it's
think
not
there's
an
some damn good jokes in
irredeemable piece of trash, but like it is definitely a piece of trash.
I do appreciate a lot of the adult jokes though, even
Yes.
though they shouldn't be there. But fuck it, I don't care. It's funny to me.
Holy shit! Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 is for fucking $2.
Yeah, like the entire collection is on sale. I was talking about that earlier, but like, as tempting as it is, ugh.
You can get the special edition for just $5.
It was like $9 for the big one. But it doesn't come with everything. It only comes with a specific amount of DLC.
Super
Yeah, like-
Pass, Super Packs 1 through 4, Super Pass bonus, early access to character future Trunks from Dragon Ball Super, Hero Justice packs at packs 1 and 2. Interesting.
Like, there's a reason Xenoverse lasted 10 years, but, like, it's got a fuck ton of DLC, and, like, you do just kind of slowly work away at it.
I mean, that's kind of the whole. Isn't that the whole reason why at least 14 had the thing of like you don't have to buy all the DLC, all the expansions now, or as crazy as they are. You
I
don't
feel like
I
there's
think.
a difference between an expansion and just, like, a character. But I get what you mean.
But yeah, there's also expansion in Xenoverse too with story
Oh,
stuff.
cool! Oh, cool! You can even buy the pre-order bonus if you end up missing it.
Yeah.
That's cool. Not a lot of
Which,
video games do let you buy that.
well, Bandai's going to let you do that because money.
Plus, they don't. Not to mention,
So
they just care like,
Bandai
it's not.
Bandai had to be convinced to do it.
That's true.
Like, if you go back to the Naruto Storm games, you can't get Naruto in the Gokugi anymore.
Oh,
If you go back to, like, the VTX games, you can't get the pre-order bonuses in those games anymore. Which is sad, because I feel like it really hurts the, like, original characters of V. Because, like, if you don't have that pre-order DLC, the last two show up at, like, the last 10 levels of the game.
also becomes just lost fucking media when you do that shit.
I mean, they're not lost. It's just like their early activation trigger is just like not possible to legitimately get. All of this is just a switch in the code.
Reminder that Origins, Batman Arkham Origins, had a specific costume that broke the fucking game. It corrupted your game and your save file.
Was it Yellow Lantern Batman, or am I misremembering?
It was Nightmare Batman
Thank you.
from Origins. It's what it's what the Joker sees when he's seeing Batman in specific scenes. You can get that in the original game, but if you used it, the entire game would fucking crash and corrupt both your game and your save data. So you'd have to start all over from the beginning.
Ooh.
They patched it out, which took it with it. So, because something, I don't know what was wrong with it. I don't know why they couldn't fix it.
Been too long for me to be able to say. Sorry.
Speaking of Batman, I'm going to try and do Arkham Asylum this year for Halloween.
Oh, I can see that would be a
Also-
good idea for Halloween.
I also want to try and do the new Castlevania game that's coming out.
I've been working on quick looks for the VOD channel for Halloween. If I'm gonna play any Halloween game, it'll probably be that like Sir Dan Ancestor game, Ghost Hunter or something along those lines.
Ancestor or Descendant?
Descendant, sorry. I've been having fun with the quick looks. I've consistently gone out of them thinking, I want to do this game for Game Clean one day. Like, I made this joke before my own streams. And, like, by the time anybody gets to October, they'll probably have forgotten me talking about it. I was playing Iron Lung for the
Ooh.
VOD channel. And, like, I can definitely see what Markiplier sees in that game.
I should probably do a watch party for that, like a commentary or something. Just watch the movie, upload the audio.
I thought about just, like, watching along with Bubby one day. But that would not be an on-stream thing.
No, I mean I've helped out Kara with audio commentaries recently, so we'll see. Maybe I can do that. I just need to get a working clock or stopwatch or whatever. Working on my OBS so I can do it. So I can, hey, sync this up to this and go.
Didn't you give me my one?
Did I? I know I was trying to look into it and I couldn't figure it out.
What's the one that I use? Well, that's a whole lot of E-card enter video.
Ow. Ooh. Ow.
I know, one New Year's countdown, you just popped in the chat and like gave me a link for like a better clock. That's all that I remember.
What is this? Because I don't remember. I remember looking into one, but I couldn't. I don't remember if I got it working or not.
Oh, that stream I linked you. I'm pretty sure I had that clock going throughout that entire stream.
Oh, you look into the speaking of stuff. Did you look into that the Elgato I sent you?
I did not.
Oof.
But I just worried off because I'm probably not going to afford it for a while.
Hmm.
Like, I like just, like, doing what I want, but at the same time, like, there's a point where it's like, maybe I should, like, try to focus on growing somehow. Just, like, make things a little bit more sustainable. I want to make clear, whenever I say things like that, it is my fault. It is my problem, blah, 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 blah. I need to make more clips. I need to, like, promote myself on the socials better. All that jazz.
I do too. It's just that once I'm done with stream, I'm fucking brain dead. I'm not interested in doing anything else. I just want to, or just stare off into the distance, doing nothing.
In this
All right,
case,
I'm gonna go
tonight,
ahead and head off to bed. Y'all have a good night.
you too,
You too.
class.
Have a good one, Crash.
Good night.
In this case, tonight, looking at my very sad-looking kitty, I'll probably just, like, grab him, go to bed, and just cuddle him.
After he scratches you a few times.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed too.
Have fun, dude.
Night, guys.
And rest up that throat.
Throat goat.
Hey, I don't judge.
That's not what he does, though.
I know. Like, I'm bi, so, like, yeah, I swing both ways, but, like, to my knowledge, I'm the only one like that in the Squeak Squad. But a lot of that is, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care what Kai's sexuality is, I don't care what Night Mage is, etc., etc. And they shouldn't care about mine, aside from when it comes up, of
Exactly.
course.
I don't care because I get curious about things and I like to know more. I got a stupid natural curiosity of things that interest me.
That's fair. Sit down, sir.
Comes a problem when I want to learn some stuff and ends up going down a massive fucking rabbit hole. I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done this.
Which, that's how I go down, like, this rabbit holes that I go down to learn about strange people. There's some people I just come out thinking, like, man, I wish I did not know that you exist.
Life would have been easier if I just didn't look.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't, because I would have continued looking into it by accident. Because my thirst for knowledge is ridiculous.
Oh, you're working on Red Base.
Am I? Oh. Yeah.
Cause on one of my walls down here, there's red walls. That kind of tipped me off about the fact that, like, this is red versus blue.
Like paintball, but yeah.
Yeah. Was on the double way back to that mecha chameleon. I should see if somebody has poured over blood gulch into that. But there was a couple, like, classic Call of Duty maps that Wanda and Bystrick found. And I'm sure somebody's done that with, like, classic Halo.
Considering the amount of maps that I see on that get used, that are like old school Gmod maps, wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Like, for God's sakes, the Mario one I see is like an old fucking racetrack one that got used for certain
Mario Circuit.
old. Yeah, I remember seeing that on Team Fabulous. Very old Gmod video. I should rewatch that. Rest in peace, the creator of that, by the way.
They died?
Yeah,
Fuck.
it was Kiddio 706, I believe.
That name rings a bell, so I must have heard about this.
I remember when they died. It was like a year before Monty Ohm had died, or a few months before.
But that would explain why it fell out of my mind.
I know that the Gorgeous Freeman was made in tribute to him.
That does remind me, now that you've mentioned Montion. Do you see that somebody was digging for the multiverses code and found
Yeah,
that, like,
Ruby.
Ruby was gonna be the next character?
Huh. That's crazy.
It would have been a good fit, but, like, multiverses needed saving in a different way that, like, no character IP could have brought.
Yep.
Like, the best weeks of that game was during the beta, or quote-unquote beta, and also in, like, the last week where they just said fucking and rolled back the slowdown and stuff like that.
The fact that they also wanted to gladly give into like memes and shit with like Super Saiyan Shaggy and all that crap.
Yeah.
Ultra Instinct Shaggy was great. I love when that was making the rounds with the fucking shit, like the Mortal Kombat movie of like in the intro, like get over here, man.
And Sagi just, like, reaches for and grabs Scorpion.
Yeah, so good.
Like, Ed Boon wants Ultra Instinct Sagi in a Mortal Kombat, and, like, I don't think he's ever gonna get that wish, but, like, I'm glad it happened in multiverses.
Yeah. Oh, considering they let Velma be a thing, what's stopping them from doing it with Shaggy? Like, them peppers is like hot. Whip. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, smart guy? Well, why don't you put your mouth where your mouth is? Okay. Still like one of the best post-credit scenes of Scooby. Just a whole them both eating all those chilies.
Hey, this thing's done. So, Mr. Gnome, get you up right. So, what you eating?
Thai dish.
So, it's fair warning, in case you're not aware, the scraping noises picking up on mic.
Oh shit! I'm just trying to get rid of the rest of it. Oh,
But
good.
on
I'll finish.
Friday, I eat tomorrow. I want to go down to a local fish and chip shop and get their salmon fried rice.
Mm.
So it's not like good for the budget, but like it's so good.
Oh, I need someone to massage my back again. Ah, fuck.
Massage would be nice. I mean, I am against. But tonight I just had like the garlicky noodles that I like.
Mm. All it needs to be is just something to fill you. Helps if it's extra tasty too.
Yeah.
That's my problem with certain healthy foods. Like trying to get healthy is like, yeah, I get they're healthy, but healthy also has to be tasty as well. So you have more interest in wanting to eat it.
I feel so sorry for Joe with the veganism because of that some days.
Ugh, I've had a bit of vegan food, and I'm like, this tastes like ass, dude. It's not good. I've also heard, seen, and read that veganism also can fuck you up in terms
Yes.
of your body. Which look at what happened to Iron Man, Tony Stark, Robert Downey Jr. He went vegan. He aged like fucking 20 years.
I thought you were gonna say Iron Mouth for a second there. It's like,
Mousy would refuse to do that shit. She wouldn't be allowed to do that shit in her house.
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I'm pretty sure any cultures that have people trying to go vegan or that, and they're so used, that would not fly. They'd be force fed all the traditional foods.
I used to know an Argentinian girl who tried to do vegetarian diets because, like, she felt sorry for the animals. When she went back home to, like, meet her family, her dad would just keep some meat in her face.
That's just how it is. Certain cultures don't care.
Yeah. Like, from what she ever... Whenever she talked about her dad, he sounded like a respectable guy. I just don't think, like, the concept of vegetarianism, like, phased him.
It's alien to him.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what I think about when it comes to like Italian people. It's like, what if you're lactose intolerant, or
I think you're just dead over there.
or you have gluten allergies, but you got your nonna or your parents constantly giving you all the Italian food, and they don't give a shit. They don't know what these medical problems are. So you basically shit your brains out. Or what if you're allergic to
I
tomatoes?
can't eat gluten. It'll doom me. Doom? Doom?
Don't.
I love that that's just part of Willow's lore now.
I love that Kiara kept that going even when like for Rauer because Rauer was in hospital at the time.
Hmm.
Someone had to. And it makes sense the one that was affected the most by it would keep it going.
I judge Doom memes by if Kiara's going in the black hole or not.
I know there are like ways to combat like specific problems that humans develop with lactose tolerant or stuff that like you can take a thing like lactate is what you take if you want to eat dairy products.
In the case of gluten, I do sincerely wonder, like, is this becoming a self-fulfilling prophecy? The fact that, like, we're not having gluten in our meals as often contributing to, like, the allergy?
Yeah, it could be. Because what does gluten do?
I believe it's a binder,
A binder.
like flour.
Yeah, and it's needed for stuff like that. I know you can make stuff without gluten in it, and I know it works, but it's like, what does gluten do to the body?
Good question.
All I know is that South Park episode that makes your dick fly off.
Was something tell me that's them being hyperbolic? Just the
Obviously,
hunts.
yeah, that's the whole point of it. Oh, there goes his dick. Flying off. Okay.
I had a video stuck in my feed for a week or two about South Park's like abandoned characters. What's fascinating, like how
Yes,
many of them they had.
I think I know what you're talking about. The ones that were killed off or just forgotten about.
Yeah.
I think one of them was Pip, to be fair, and I think it's because Butters just basically took on that role and
Yeah.
became better than Pip. I know Chef's parents didn't die off; they just got quietly like removed.
Because
There's no point keeping them on
without
anymore.
Seth, what's the point of having his parents?
Yeah. I know what's her name. The OG bus driver was killed off. It
Oh, I forgot she existed until I watched that video.
was Crabtree. She was just a bitch that existed. I believe that she was based on an actual bus driver Matt and Trey had when they were kids.
Yeah,
He
I
was an
believe
angry
all
bitch.
their teachers were like that.
His chokes on Dick was killed. I assume I think it was something to do with Mr. Mackey's sperm.
I don't
I know the
remember.
boys
I'll
thought
be
it
with
was-
you on that one.
They never actually stated what the disease was or what killed her. I know the boys thought it was their sea people that did it, but it wasn't. For all we know, it's because she was allergic to Mr. Mackey's sperm.
But some sort of exists somewhere.
There is cases where sperm. God, I can't believe I'm talking about this, but certain can give people allergic reactions. I don't know why it does that or why the body does that, but it's weird.
It's
But it can happen.
completely different situation. My mind goes straight to Mass Effect Tally. But like you sleep with her and then she's sneezing. Worth it.
And then you're fucked. And then she's fucked. Is there a cure for her race, or is that something that'll never never come to be?
There is a cure, but it's just like natural thing that's going to happen as her race interacts with other races.
That's okay. So it's something that just takes time.
Assuming, of course, you don't side with the Geth and they just destroy the entire like colony.
Mm.
Which, like, when I say things like that, it does kind of explain why Andromeda tried to get as far away from that as possible.
Yep. What was Andromeda's main problem? The character customization, or just the shitty writing?
I say the city writing. Like, the character customization and everybody looking like they have Down syndrome definitely did not help.
No,
But, like,
it did not.
the
Especially
writing is the thing
when
that really let that game down.
what was the character's main, like the name for their female male character? Shepherd? Or am I thinking of no, that's the
Shepard's main
original Mass Effect.
series.
Yeah.
Alex?
I don't remember. Oh god, I'm remembering separate. You say Down syndrome, which just reminded me of that joke I heard once. With dude interviewing like a puppet Mickey. It's like, what was Syndrome's name before he became a villain? And Mickey's like, huh, Down syndrome. Oh fuck yeah. I just remember them doing that on like a thing. It was they fucking died. Oh shit! And they did it at a Disneyland, which was even better. Speaking of Down syndrome, I believe what was it? This was like months ago, but it was a whole study done in Japan that could actually remove the gene that causes Down syndrome, and it was applied to a baby before birth, and it worked.
It's eugenics is fun, but it's one of those things that's like, I don't think anybody really cares about that.
I just
Oh
remember people
no,
bitching
my
about.
baby doesn't have to be crippled for life. Oh, the
I just remember
horror.
people bitching about like, oh no, this is offensive to Down syndrome people, and I'm like, Down syndrome's not a race. It's a massive fucking physical and mental disability. I'm pretty sure most Down syndrome people would be fucking thankful that no one else has to suffer with that.
Which is why it's really hard to care about it from a eugenics angle as well.
Yeah.
Cause, like, eventually we are going to get, like, some Karen, like, doing that to make her kid, like, have pink hair or something. That's going to be a problem one day. If it's to get rid of, like
I'm not a
life-threatening illnesses. Or disabilities.
I'm not
like,
I'm not against people continuing with the red-haired gene, because there have not been many redheads in recent years, and it's becoming rarer and rarer. So I'm not against bringing that back for people, but like,
not designer babies.
I do agree. There's a case with pink hair. Is like, what the fuck? This isn't anime, guys.
I'll just
Much as
point
I would
like a
love it to be.
random color off my head.
Yeah,
Like pink, blue, green, whatever.
purple. Something about purple-haired chicks is just incredibly attractive. I remember we had this discussion when we were looking at Fire Emblem Smash or Pass on Rena's stream. And I'm like, what is it about purple-haired women that is so fucking attractive? And yes, I know Rena also has purple hair, but that's dyed.
I was wondering. I was trying to
That is
think
a
like
dyed
some
hair
way
job.
to make a joke about her husband.
Yeah. I think it's not just the purple hair for characters, though. I think it's also both personality and body as well that goes into the design for purple-haired characters that makes them incredibly fucking attractive.
But I saw whoa, the person who made the Smash and Pass was live on Twitch. Part of me wanted to pop in and say hello, but like I was distracted working on other things.
I know she joined in the comment section during the collab for golf with your friends.
Yeah.
So that was fun. I will say, ever since we played that, I have seen Brenna get back on the game and playing it again. I've seen her on my Steam just playing it.
Hey, I'd be down for round 2 if you two want it.
I mean, do we have any other tracks on there that we have to do, or do we have to look up some community made tracks?
Good question.
I'm pretty sure we did a shit ton of those courses.
I noticed some DLC ones that like we didn't do, but like we might need everybody to have said DLCs. I don't know how
Yes,
that works.
there are. I think you just have to. Everyone has to own it, but considering they're on sale right now, probably the
'Cause I
best time to
grabbed
grab
them
them.
all in preparation for the collab. I don't know about you.
No, I don't have them. I'll have to see if I can get my hands on them. Speaking of, I'll have a quick look at how much they are.
But like you, Winner, the Squeak Squad, Hearty, whatever, just ask me to hop in a friend slot, and I will see what I can do.
Oh, speaking of Friend Slop, there's that new like dinosaur game that's coming out.
I kind of want to play that one.
Same. It's only 4 players, but that works for me. Means we don't have to get a huge amount of group together for it. Ah. Let's see. Oh wow. Yep, all the DLC is on special. Olympus, Legends of Olympus, Corrupted Forest, Horrifying Headgear. Oh wait, no, that's just this is cosplay. Pizza Party,
Pizza party,
Bouncy
pizza time.
Bouncy Castle. Oh, so it is the. Oh, so it's Olympus course, Corrupted Forest course, Bouncy Castle course, Peaceful Pines course, and that's it. That's the only other courses we need. So that's it. And then there's this new Soaring Eagles cosplay, but that's just cosplay. It's not part of a thing.
But I think there's a bunch of like anime stuff.
Okay. And then we don't know when the second game's coming out, so that's still a apparent mystery. I see Bouncy Castle, and all I think is what Glub's chat has been calling her in the past few months. It was just like
I assume
Bouncy
based on
Castle.
the meme.
Yeah. That's just because her body is so bouncy when in like VR chat and all that.
My favorite take on that like bouncy castle meme is the Neptunia one. We're just coming out blanc. Like Steve would say that.
Oh, I gotta get to Rebirth 3 at some point.
Maybe next year I'll play Rebirth 1, maybe.
I just know that the next RPG that I want to do is gonna be KH2.
Next RPG I play will probably be Mario and Luigi. After what's coming next on Monday.
But like I told you, I won't be doing that until Powerwash is done. Because I need you available for Tuesdays and Thursdays. Not to play the game as well, but just to join me for commentary. For co-streaming. Because I like the game, but I also like having someone to talk to about the game.
Especially the late game where you're gonna be fully focused on the super bosses.
Yep. Which will be the first time I'm actually going to try and beat them. I also need to make sure I choose the correct path for the starting point and what I want to do. Because I understand what the correct choice is for the first game, but second game, not so much. I think it took a long time for people to figure out what exactly you actually have to do. What is the correct choice in the weapon thing you choose? I'm still curious, like, have people figured out what to do with the with 3's intro stuff?
Which, while we're talking about Kingdom Hearts, I have a mate who has been going through the series himself of late. He finished Kingdom Hearts 1 and immediately started complaining about Chain of Memories gameplay. Which, to be
Yep.
fair, it is bad.
Everyone did that. It wasn't until Kai came in and told me exactly what I need to do to play correctly. And then I finally understood what to do.
But, like, I expect he's gonna get burnt out on Chain of Memories because, like, I'm not gonna be able to explain what to do in that game. Which is sad, because I'd love to see his reaction to fighting the Orc for the first time.
Mm.
Like, I like him. I love him. He's a good friend. But he's a very salty boy, and sometimes that can be very funny.
Do you do everything in KH1 or just the main story?
I'm not sure about that.
Because I know on stream I did everything.
But I know
Except,
he's at least, like, beaten Ansem, and I know that he's encountered some of the secrets. I don't know if he took on Sephiroth or anything like that.
Mm.
Because in Hollow Bastion, he was complaining about how enemies are now randomly just attacking him while invisible. And at first I was like, what? And then I realized why. Remember the soldier in the foyer that is invisible?
Oh yeah. Fuck
I
that
mean,
guy.
he's just had run-ins with that.
Does he have to deal with the fucking sniper wilds?
Yes. And the entire way I was poking a bit of fun at him, to be honest.
I did that sniper wild shit off stream because you have to fight the sniper wilds to get specific items to get the fucking ultimate weapon.
Yep.
And you have to do it in a specific way, which also includes turning off Donald and Goofy's attacking shit. And, constant, you have to set things up correctly to do it. It is a pain in the ass. But once you do it, once you get the item, you don't have to do it again. Which reminds me, the fucking mushrooms in 2 is going to be interesting.
Yeah, you're probably gonna need to focus on that.
Yep. It'll be the first time I take on the rest of those, and then also do the fucking read the data rematches, and then also taking on Lingering Will, because I've never actually done those. I just when I was younger, I just couldn't. Even when the remasters came out, I just couldn't be asked. Ugh.
I never beaten Lingling with myself if it helps.
I am probably not going to do it till I'm level 100, and I have everything maxed, because I refuse to fight that shit normally. If he's going to be a dickhead, I'm going to be a dickhead right back. Fuck off. I don't play by your game, I play by my own rules. And my rules are fucking grind the fuck out of the game till I got nothing else to grind.
Did they keep the powerlifting spot in Quiet Lands in the collection?
No, that was removed. Hang on, I'll be right back.
I'm just searching the Seraph. If I did not suit the deputy, I'd like the Lord Sod. I'd like to work with the Sodat. I sought the Seraph, but didn't suit the deputy. I feel like there's another song where, like, I know it off from, like, pop culture, but I don't think I've ever sat down and listened to it properly. So, chat, what nearby topics do we talk about? Is it time to perv on VTubers again? Oh, has Jet been cleaning his walk, or has he been cleaning the fence like I have? Okay, he's been cleaning the Australian walk. I suppose he yapped for the sake of yapping. I like Kokatsu today. And like, if I ever like, I don't know, me. If I ever like totally catch up on enough projects, I'll just devote the day to just fucking about Koi. Like, I miss when there was bunny girls on my desk. Also, when Jit gets back, I think I'll have to establish the, like, last map. So I might be running a little bit under time, but, like, I look at Blondie and I just feel sad. I'm here, buddy! This experiment has failed! I'm sorry! See, I know what I can do. Where did Three Toes? There they are. Oh, wait, Blondie, I can tell by that ear perking up. Sorry, buddy. We'll decide to do a third experiment. Here you go. I'm sorry, but I'm not that sorry. Alright, let's go pee. Thanks, Paul. You shut up. I am sorry, but I'm not that sorry. Still no jet? It was all the gnome's fault. Look, my friend. We've been through thick and thin, but I like money. I'm stuck to me, isn't he? Please, Mr. Gnome. Don't need to be hard for one of us. Go home, Mr. Gnome, you're drunk. Good enough? Not all.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
We're just trying to hand in the gnome for money.
Okay. Fucking gnome. I still think if I play episode 2 of Half-Life 2 episode 2, I'm just gonna spawn the fucker in and get the achievement. I have no time for that shit. I've seen what people have to do to make that shit work, and I'm just like, no.
Mike's been playing Half-Life 2 himself. Made me kind of want to play Half-Life 1 finally.
I actually, again, I own the collection of Half-Life, the Orange Box stuff now. Because, you know, I should have bought that ages ago, but I never did. So now I have it, so I can play Half-Life 2 if I feel like playing it.
I think I own them all? Wait, no, I don't own Alex.
Yeah, you'd need Steam VR for that.
Yeah, which is why I don't own Alex.
I can record it for you if you want, if you ever get around to it.
Yeah. So I do know Alex changes the ending to Half-Life Episode 2.
For a reason. I'm honestly fine with them doing that, considering it's a retcon that I think needed to happen.
All I ask is
'Cause
please continue the story.
Yeah, same. Considering, did you ever read that fanfic shit that came out? That was,
Yes.
or the end, yeah. And you remember how fucking bad it was? And it was
See,
like,
my
oh, dear
lasting
God.
memory of, like, the fanfic is it ends on another cliffhanger, and can we not?
I think the retcon is good, in my opinion. Like, it might be it was one of those small, not even a retcon, it just changes the ending of episode 2.
I'd say it's a retcon, it's a pretty large one, but, like...
It's a retcon that's done in-game, not through, other means. Like, it's done to change the outcome of a certain person's, thing.
I mean, if it happened on a more active franchise, it'd be a lot worse than it is.
I think it also only probably happened because of how how long it's been since Half-Life has been in anything, and they've had time to look over the story and go, maybe killing off Eli was a bad idea.
Oh, so we are actually go out and say it.
Well, everyone knows Eli died in episode 2.
But Gabe has gone on interviews of late saying how much he regrets not making episode 3. And his son's also done a couple interviews which like, oh, what's my dad's biggest regret? Not making Half-Life 3.
Basically. Nothing's really stopping him from making a third game. It just has to be interest and a decent enough story that they can do.
Gabe has talked about it. He's a little bit afraid of falling in the same trap Miyamoto is in, where like people are afraid to say no to him. Which, like, I get that fear, but at the same time, you gotta grab the bull by its horns at some point, Mr. Man.
It's probably also for the best that they did that retcon, because let's be honest, how many people expectations for 3 were going to be too fucking overblown to the point of like they expecting some crazy ass shit, like the best thing in the
I feel
world.
most of the player base at this point.
Yeah, so that retcon is probably done to fix and mitigate that shit by, first fixing a problem so that those expectations aren't there and new expectations can be made for an actual third game. I know what people assume would be a third game.
Like, I hate to use this word, but like, I know there's been a problem with Combine in relation to like power scaling with other sci-fi franchises. The fact that like all that we see of combat of the Combine is supposedly like a small fraction of its force.
Yep.
But thanks to the fact that like there's no like story up after episode 2, we don't really have a clear idea of like where the Combine are in the grand scheme of things.
Are they still coming from that other universe?
I believe so.
Zen, was it? I think. Yeah, I think they are. Because I know you take care of the big baby bitch that's causing the problems in one, but I'm guessing there was another power outside of that.
We know
Obviously, there's
two other powers: the Combine, and also whoever the G-Man works for.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think it would be for the best if we never find out who the G-Man works for, though.
Because I don't think it'll ever pay off.
Yeah.
And I don't doubt that Valve could come up with something fantastic for that, but it's like, I think the better mystery is just not solving that mystery.
Yeah. That's my logic.
Yeah. Because when you answer that question, and all interest for the character kind of dies.
Which... This feels very dismissive, but I feel like that's a lot of the appeal of the G-Man, the fact that we know fuck all about him. Like,
Yeah,
he
that's
clearly
the best
knows a
part.
lot about us.
We don't know who he's working for, why he's doing what he does. All we know is that he exists to put characters in specific places for when they're needed. And when they're done with their job, he takes them out
Yeah.
up there and puts them back into stasis. Though we got very pissed when those Vortigaunts showed up in episode 1. It's like, oi!
I'm looking at stills of that, thanks to Swag. I forgot how funny it looks of him just like breaking his like stoic expression and just looking annoyed.
I still love. I think Heavenly talked about this story about how they managed to make a friend of theirs play episode of the Half-Life 2 for the first time, but they wanted to fucking troll him as well with it, with that, the G-Man, go fuck yourself, whatever the fucking thing is where he runs up and grabs you, pushes you down. He does some fucking shit. I forget what that is, but they were trying desperately to figure out how to do that while before the guy got to play it. So all they could do was figure out how to get to his house, like for a fun thing with a USB drive for it, install it. Like obviously, first you had to make sure he'd installed the game first, and if he had, easily fucking installed the mod before he got there, like when he was distracted. Obviously, there wasn't really much time to test if it worked, and just had to pray and hope. So when he finally streamed it the guy finally streamed for the first time with the guys, he got the fucking go fuck yourself on the G-Man, and he fucking screamed. It was job well done. Oh, like that is fucking that took months to get going, to get it working, but like it was the brilliant payoff.
I mean, the best payoffs are sometimes the ones which take a lot of work.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes you just gotta play the long game, man.
Oh, it's so good. And that's honestly like one of those more harmless ones of just a fun prank, like that didn't cause problems.
At worst,
one of
it
those
caused
where
a
it's-
jump scare.
Yeah.
At best, it caused a jump scare.
I would love if Valve input that into the game as like a random thing that could happen. Not to, but it could happen anytime. Could be you could immediately boot the game up and play it and get it, or play it, nothing happens. It's just one of those very random things that could happen. Rogue elements.
Definitely would be in Valve's sense of humor.
Hmm. Did they ever give out the source code to Half-Life 2?
I believe they did.
Because it got to a point where it's like, well, doesn't really matter anymore.
I want to
I
say
mean, they'd have
Valve has
to.
released a source code for all of their games, with the one exception being Deadlock.
I mean, they'd probably have had to, considering that Gmod exists. That requires the source engine to function.
Hmm.
And a good chunk of the Valve games themselves, the source games, to have all assets available and ready to go.
Like, Valve's very friendly with their modders, and it's greatly helped them over the years, even in Deadlock. Like, a lot of companies take the stance of, like, hey, don't mod, like, costumes into our game. Valve was like, fuck it. You want to put the
Who
vampire in a
cares?
bunny suit? You go do that.
You do you, bud.
It's like, this day, I do get the argument. But at the same time, like, I feel like 9% of the mods, like, do not do things that, like, would be official costumes anyway. Like, I have yet to see any, like, canonical Emma Frost outfit in the Marvel Rivals mods. And I'm just saying, Emma Frost gets a lot of mods in Marvel Rivals.
You can't just make a perfect character like that and tell me not to fuck with it. And fuck it.
It's amazing to me how much Marvel Rivals has reformed Emma's image.
Hell yeah. God, I only remembered that in the Days of Future Past movie, they stated that Emma had died off. And I'm like, fucking what? And I get, granted, it was done like that to show like tragedy and shit of like the disconnect between both Charles and Magneto or Eric. I was like, damn, really? I was like, well, there goes Emma Frost ever showing up again.
Yep.
But now we got the redo. We're getting the reboot, so maybe she will.
So I feel like Marvel's future is all gonna come down to Doomsday.
Doomsday and Secret Wars. But yeah, I get you. Doomsday. To be fair, Marvel has been earning its trust back.
And the
Its
new
audience's trust
Spider-Man
back.
movie is doing gangbusters.
Hasn't even come out yet.
Yeah. But pre-orders are like through the roof.
Well, yeah, because people trust like the Spider-Man specific movies to do well. Especially they trust Tom Holland because he actually gives a shit about the character he's playing and he wants it. He wants his character to be well. That's why people loved it when I heard that Charlie Cox, Daredevil, and Punisher's actor John Bernthal and Kingpin and all that were Kingpin's actor. All cared about the characters they played. They want them to be in good shows and shit and not be treated like shit. When you actually give a shit about what you're doing, more people will give a shit about wanting to support the movie that you're in and watch it.
But it's good that like that Punisher gets to be a little bit more goofy. Just cause like he is when he's up against Spider-Man.
That's the whole point, yeah. He's the serious stuff when he's with Daredevil and that, but he's the fucking goofball when it's with Spider-Man.
Like,
Because he's kind of just out of his depth with Spidey.
yeah. But like Punisher's usually like, I'm serious, my family is murdered and I want to punish people. And Spider-Man
Also
will
be
just
the limousine
see
driver
that
for
and
Archie.
just like, yeah. Spidey will see that and will just like start wisecracking. It
That's
hasn't been a problem for
You're gonna-
Peter sometimes. He physically cannot stop himself.
It's a defense mechanism, I think, for Peter.
Yeah. Also, I know that I like to dunk on Artsy. That comic is amazing.
Yep. And that was the reason why Punisher wasn't in the certain comic when he was needed, because he was in Archie's universe.
Like, there are good Archie comic stories. It's just like, I cannot imagine reading Archie comics like every month.
No, I don't know.
Like, I get it. Like, you know what you're buying when it comes to Archie, but it's like, I'll pick one up when I'm in the mood for it, but, like, I don't give a fuck if I'm reading, like, every issue, like, in order.
I mean, that's the problem with fucking the Grim Dark River, whatever it was, Riverdale show. It's like, you know what you're getting yourself into once you watch that first fucking episode. Jesus Christ, that first episode.
Was that the cult, or am I thinking of later?
That's the episode where he's fucking his art teacher.
I forgot about that.
Like, what? Like, I get it, you gotta set your tone, but really?
I would like whatever the Riverdale writes of Smokey, because it sounds like good stuff.
It's that Bliss shit from fucking Captain Planet. I only know about that because someone actually, some like a YouTuber who's also a comedian, was talking about it on one of his stand-up projects. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Now, given how much of that so of the PSA, it does not surprise me at all that there were drug episodes.
Yeah, we'll also give it to one of the Soviet Union character's cousin, who will give it to her who's a Planeteer.
Would that make Captain Planet high, or am I completely misunderstanding how that whole transformation works?
Yeah, I don't know how that show works. Because they don't transform, they just summon him.
Ah.
It's not like Voltron or something like that. No, that's... What was the... Oh, I might be thinking of the Shazam kids. One variation of Shazam where the kids all combined into Shazam. Which I think that was like one of the Flashpoint stories. Hey, Mormo. Yo, nice stream.
Omar Celix.
We're doing good. Just chilling.
How's your day,
Streaming
Ben?
tomorrow. Oh, I have an idea of who this is, of what this is. Yep. Thanks, Saribot. It was a bot. God damn it.
I want to cut on one of those and just, like, immediately catch them, because I really want to know, like, can I interrogate them enough to get, like, how successful this scam is? Like, I
You know how you
cannot
can tell they're a bot?
Huh?
Oh wait, they're also banned. Never mind. I was gonna say if they were I didn't fully read the ban message by Saribot. That's why I'm thankful Saribot does what it needs to do. But like, god damn. But I agree. No, like I am curious about how deep that fucking rabbit hole goes for those fucking scams.
Like, somebody has got to be, like, falling forward to, like, keep the scam going, but at the same time, like, only people I can think of are, like, the most desperate.
Yeah.
Like, nobody's asking these questions out of DSP.
GSP is desperate.
Yes.
I think the only people that watch him are AI at this point. Or just haters just to shit on him because it's funny.
A couple times I've
But it's
called detractors, as he calls them, like, his only fans. It's not technically true, because, like, there are some, like, anti-detractor people in his chat, usually the ones, like, donating absurd amounts to him. But, like, it's 99% detractors. Like, it's people looking for, like, the next viral moment to, like, post on their channels.
Which, again, makes DSP continue to be big because you're keeping him relevant.
To be honest, in the case of DSP, I cannot imagine the internet without him.
He exists to say
like-
this is what you should not become.
Yeah. Like, his place in the YouTube algorithm is completely and utterly sought, so, like, I don't know how much that holds up nowadays. Like, you go into, like, an in private tab, go onto YouTube and just type in Darkside Phil. You have to scroll to reach his account.
Oof. Honestly, I feel like it's better that the less people know about him, the better. But at the same time, it's also like I don't believe in that because it's like history needs to be known, so you don't repeat
Yeah.
those mistakes.
I'm about to disagree with you because of that.
The more people know about him, the better. Like it's one of those. It's a doomed if you don't, doomed if you do situation.
But I think we all have, like, a little DSP in our shoulder when it comes to video games. But it's like, how often do
Yeah,
you let
but-
him out?
It depends on how much you're willing to stay as a DSP or improve yourself and get better.
Yeah. Like, the little DSP is the one telling you how you don't need to get better, it's the game's fault.
Yeah.
And
Don't
to
get me
be
wrong, there
fair,
are cases where
sometime-
games.
You're
there
about
are
to say the
games
same
that
thing,
are
I can
fucking
tell.
just are just bad, and
Yeah.
there's no hope to them. So it's one of those where it's like it's okay to shit on this game because it sucks. There's nothing good about it. But there are cases where no, you just need to, either you're just not good at the game, that's fine, or you need to actually lock in and get better.
Hmm.
That's why I've stated that I can't play true Dark Souls games because I just don't like how they play. I like Dark Souls or Dark, like inspired by, where there's more than just being a Dark Souls game, and it's more than that, and that's completely fine. But true Dark Souls can't do it. It's just it's not my kind of game, and I don't like playing it. It frustrates me because my brain wants constant action and shit, and being able to just go nuts, not having to time hits, attack, time hit, dodge, do all that shit. Like my brain can't register that, and it doesn't like it.
In my case, if you hand me, like, From Software's library, I'm gonna reach for Armored Core every time.
Mm.
But I'm a bit biased there, because I'm a mecha nut.
Yeah, Gundam Breakers 4 is on sale.
But I was tempted
was
to
a bit-
hand that around, but, like, one, New Zealand money. I can't, like, directly gift most of my friend group, which is annoying.
You'd only be able to give it to me or people in Canada.
And Spin Joe.
Yeah.
Which I feel Joe would like Gundam, but, like, I feel like I'd have to, like, go up to him and directly give him it.
What else are we missing?
I see that I missed the horns on the Blue Fort. But, like, Gundam's very obvious with its politics, but, like, if you're going into it with politics, or, like, a political, like, deconstruction, like, it
Discussion.
is there. Like, part of the
Where's the
reason why I
signpost?
love Zeta Gundam is that the Titans in that are very accurate to, like, how a system gets corrupted. Oh, right, we made this group of anti-Xeon. Okay. Why do we need an anti-Xeon group? Well, they dropped the colony. Okay, that's a good starting point.
All right, fair
Okay,
enough.
what are we going to do to, like, make sure that they don't drop any more colonies? How about we
Drop a
drop the
colony on them.
colony? I love that you
Okay,
guessed
so we-
that.
Fire with fire, because it just made sense. It's like exactly how I thought that shit was gonna go. It's the whole fire with fire situation.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta do.
Like, there's a lovely quote-unquote moment where Camille goes through, like, a gas colony. Like, oh, this is what we're doing.
Oh no. How about you attack the governments instead of attacking the people?
That's ultimately what the AU does. Like, the day of the car was charged as jacking a functionally a United Nations conference. which is an amazing moment because like the Titans attacked the conference trying to like stop the AUG. So Char in his speech just kind of gestures out the window. It's like, they're even attacking right now!
You get that scene of Phelps in LA Noire going, "What?" as he looks out the window.
Yeah,
Love that. I should do LA Noire for a stream at some point.
I want to eventually. Goes back to DSP, because if I have to censor that game, I'm going to use the picture of DSP Jack in it.
I don't think you have to worry about it on Twitch, but you do have to worry if you post it on YouTube.
Yeah. I was wondering the other day, like, how many times Wanderlust has been pinged for sexual content with Skyrim mods. Really, the
Ugh.
answer is no, because, like, if it's in-game, Twitch will just, like, not bat an eye. Like, within
mean,
reason,
MXR
of
used to-
course.
I miss when MXR did those mods.
Oh, mine
Like
walls.
it shut off the like they shut off those mods on stream for really good Skyrim mods and sexy mods too, which was like, oh. I hate that YouTube took down MXR though for stupid reasons. They kept trying to fuck them over. The only reason they were doing constant, like, really, suggestive thumbnails is because YouTube wasn't sending out their fucking content correctly on the algorithm. But the thing is, they do suggestive content on thumbnails, they would also show off that suggestive content as well, so not to lie to the audience about what was in it. Fort Blue window frames.
Oh, there's a
I don't know, it's
stain.
just- YouTube sucks when it comes to specific shit.
Sadly. Like, the YouTube before the apocalypses is a thing of the past. Much as we all miss it.
Unfortunately.
Just that was a wild conversation the other day in the HC chat that we will not go too into detail about. And by other day, I mean a couple weeks ago.
Oh, by the time this comes up, yeah.
There's something that is wild to me. For something that, like, is younger than both of us, I believe, like, a lot of the internet history just gets, like, forgotten in memory hold.
Yeah.
It's wild to me that, like, enough time has passed that people have forgotten what caused the apocalypses to begin with. Which, to be fair, there's been 3 of them, but, like, it's pretty easy to find out, like, the cause. Like, yeah, I'm being a little bit, like, side to, like, the big one, but, like, that's more the, organization? The organization in question is very, like, not safe for YouTube or Twitch monetization. On the grounds of, like, internationally recognized bad people.
Hmm.
What did I miss on the sign? Well then?
Oof. Finally. That was a big one.
Yep. Time to wind down.
Yeah. Might as well show off the next one. Which is the Spanish Villa.
Now, why must you tempt me like that?
I'm not the one that made it.
Fair point. Like, as much as I gripe about some of the laundry workers, I really love, like, Hispanic culture.
Mm.
Like, one day, I will need to do guacamole for game cleaning, just for, like, the avatars, or, like, the luchador, or, like, Day of the Dead. Or, you know, I could just, like, wait for Day of the Dead this year and make that the avatar. I suppose I say that, I could also use, like, Grim Fandango.
Yeah. I don't really know many Spanish based or Latin American based games of like
There's been a
you.
couple in the indie scene, like, there's one on my wish list called Dino Kids. It was cancelled for, like, a long time till, like, the devs had to find, like, an investor in it.
Mm.
So basically, dear viewer, like Soda Hedgehog, I love Latita's Sonic.
Who doesn't?
If I could, I would have teleported away on that one. But I know,
Adios, amigo.
I mentioned it around you, but like, I can never remember the actual dialogue of that scene thanks to that meme.
Yeah. Give me back my passport.
Like,
Oh,
I
man.
tried, it just morphs back into, like, the meme.
Well, I've never even finished Prime. Like, I never got around to
I haven't
finishing the
either.
last season. Yeah, I I agree.
It's
The
not
problem
a...
with this series is that the way that they had spread it out was really fucking frustrating.
And even when it's all out, like, it's not a great song. It's not bad, but it's not great.
It's not. It's not like the worst thing in the world, but you remember when they were announcing what the game was going to be about? Early, like traveling to different universes, fixing.
That had so much potential.
There was even chances of Sega properties showing up.
Yeah.
Nope.
Or the 4 universes in total?
Yeah, and here's the thing. I think the only reason they went 3D was because it was cheaper.
Oh, probably.
Problem is with 3D animation, it's not cheap anymore. And the reason they couldn't do more fucking worlds to show off was because they had set up their worlds already in 3D animation. My problem with that is, even though some of the worlds looked fine, I have a problem with that fucking tropical like jungle area on top of like the place. Looks very, very. It looked like old Code Lyoko at times, with how like the specific like the branches and that were shit were made. I'm like, guys, you can't just. I could see the problem with it. Like, is it bad that I can say that the best looking world was the fucking one with all the rebels? And
I
the
like the
Eggmen?
pirate world. I think that might be me just being a bit biased.
But my only problem with that, the more I looked at, how cheap the fucking world looked at times. You could sell with certain corners were cut at times.
Yeah, fair.
Honestly, I just want them to do just do a 2D series. I know it's expensive, but it'd be better than fucking 3D animation, which will start aging quicker if it's not enough. Like, it's like if you're gonna go with this specific look, if you wanted to make it look better, it looks better than Boom. Don't get me wrong; it's more fluid than Boom.
We might need to take
Boom
a
is
rain check on if I agree with you on that one.
Boom had very static like times, especially with the fight scenes, where like the most biggest example is Sonic versus Shadow in Boom,
Okay, I'll give
where
you
it
that
looked
one.
so herky jerk, but when they actually fought each other in Prime, it actually had more weight to it in their actual fighting and stuff. I don't know, just Boom. Boom's best animations come from its shitty game, as sad as that is.
Not sure if I agree with you on that one.
Well, because the cutscenes in the game. Talk about the cutscenes specifically in Boom's cutscenes are really good.
Would still look crap. But, like, not as crap, I will give you that.
There's a lot of expression in them, which reminded people of Riders when the cutscenes are made, because the Riders cutscenes are actually
Which
well
I
done
get
as well.
why we never did, but I wish we got, like, an OVA or something in that style.
I think that was done by who was that done by? I remember reading about a company that actually anime company that actually made that. Hang on.
It wasn't like a famous one. Mine wants to say Bones, but not fully sure about that.
Production IG.
There we go.
It was done by animator Kazuto Nakazawa, who is well known for his work on the anime film Kill Bill Volume 1 and Terror in Resonance. Fucking what?
It did have like a brief animated segment.
That's true. I think Production IG were some of the I want to say their most recent thing was Kaiju number 8.
I think so.
Which is a really good series.
They've got a good pedigree, I know that much.
Let me check. I know that also Sega owns stock shares in TMS. So it's like, why couldn't you get TMS to make an animation? Oh, here we go. Production IG did Parappa the Rapper.
You gotta
Ghost in the
believe.
Shell, Standalone Complex. IGPX Immortal Grand Prix.
Ooh!
Blood Plus. Ghost. No, wait.
I could hear that pause on that one.
Blood Sea. Ugh. Guilty Crown, which I've heard is absolute shit. Kuroko's Basketball. Prince of Tennis. Psycho Pass. Gargantua on the Verdurous Planet.
Oh, that was also them.
Yeah. Ace of Diamond. Haikyuu.
You can tell
Ghost
whenever
in the Shell
Jet reads a
Arise.
mecha so as I slowly perk up.
Yeah. Ghost in the Shell, Arise, Alternative Architect. Attack on Titan Junior High. Adam, The Beginning.
I have yet to watch that, and I've heard it's good. Here's a more, like, darker, grittier take on Astro Boy, which is, but it's like, at the same time, as long as it's good.
Fully Coolly Progressive and Alternative.
Oh, right, Fully Coolly got sequels that we don't talk about. They're fine on their own. I just don't think they live up to, like, how legendary the first one was.
Yeah, they did Kaiju number 8. Okay. Oh, that's right. They also did the Uzumaki thing. Which, I remember the first episode being pretty good and everything else went to shit.
Oof. Naruto
did
just
Panzer
can't catch a
Dragoon.
break nowadays, can it?
Batman Gotham Knight.
Oh.
They did 7 episodes of Halo Legends. They also did Pokemon Origins.
Did they do the one that I really like with like the clone? When the girl coming back to a clone?
I don't know.
I don't remember what that one was called.
Oh
That
no,
makes-
wait, they did. Wait, episodes, ep 7. Worked on 2 episodes.
Let's say what the episodes
No
were
idea.
called.
No, I'll have to go to Halo Legends to find that out.
Fair enough. And probably not
The
worth it.
duel. They did the duel.
That was a good
Which
episode.
is, yep. And wait, that's it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Was there any of 7 episodes?
Yeah, it's not a long series.
It just says 1 episode of Production AG. It says Toei Animation did Odd One Out, which was the last episode. Prototype was done by Studio Bones. B Train did Homecoming.
Homecoming, that's the one I
Studio
really
40.
like.
That was B Train.
Okay, hello there, Kitty Cat.
Oh. I guess you're getting out of there.
Connection
Or did you
timed
get
out.
disconnected? That's fine.
Ah.
We're already like winding down anyway.
Do you
B
want
Train
my
has
company
done-
or not, Mr. Kitty Cat?
Oh, B Train did the first season of Metabots.
Fucking Tsundere Cat or Metabots.
They did Dot Hack Sign, Dot Hack Liminality, Dot Hack Gift, Dot Hack Legend of the Twilight, Immortal Grand Prix.
Metabots, like, is a good example of an anime getting butchered in a dub. But at the same time, like, whenever I picture, like, Metabee's voice, I just picture, like, the dubbed voice.
You say butchered. From what I hear, it's considered a pretty decent dub, though.
It is, but they mix up the order.
Oh.
So
Well,
plot
perks
lines
change.
will, like,
Oh,
be
that's
talked
not
about
dubbing
like it
problem. That's TV problems. That's the TV network fucking it up, and not understanding that it's an ongoing show. Well, it doesn't matter. You can just put this here, there. Doesn't matter. But it's like that's not how anime works.
now.
They did Tsubasa Chronicles 2nd season, Murder Princess, Spider Riders, Blade of the Immortal, Batman Gotham Knight Field Test, whatever that is.
I don't think I'm familiar with that
Phantom.
one.
Doesn't look like, and they don't think they've done anything since 2011, which means I don't think they're a thing anymore.
That's unfortunate, true.
But their parent company is Production IG.
Now we're winding down. Irike is playing Sword Art Online. Vanilla Cream
What,
Art
the
is
new one
just
coming out?
starting. Lost Song?
No, that's the second game.
Houdini is playing Wayne World. Dust Callahan is playing The Hunter. Yornev is playing Dino Crisis. Minty is playing FF9. How's Angels playing Mixtape, the poor bastard.
Dumb fuck. Sorry.
I keep meaning to ask, but I don't know how to ask in a way that doesn't sound rude, but Howls must have a lot of disposable income from video games. So he seems to play some games while knowing that, like, this it. Anyway, kind of Mitchie is also playing Breath of Fire 3, and there's the biggest streamers that won't... I must say that won't notice me anyway, but no, Cleo did notice me last time.
I could give I could try Michi. I'll try Michi. Why not? If I can't do it, then I can't. But I can always try.
Fuck it, why not? Yeah, I know you would have weighed
No,
awesome.
All right, cool. Then that decides it. I'm rating Kai.
And I'll follow you on that one.
All right. Well, that being said, folks, that'll do us for today's session of Powerwash Simulator. We got amount done, but looks like these maps are getting bigger, so they're going to take a lot more out of us.
I'll be a little
Which
bit thankful
means-
about that because it gives me more time to work on the secret project.
Yeah. Don't know what we're going to do next week. We might do more Powerwash. Or fuck, we might do another collab, but it'll just depend.
Up to you and Renner.
Well, she's up to it at any point. So, with that being said, thank you all so much for joining us. Thank you, Shane, for collabing with me.
It's fun.
Thank you to Dream and Crash for joining us for a bit just to talk shit and just about problems that keep going on in this world that if we don't talk about it, nothing will get done about it. I'll be back tomorrow for probably more Atomic Heart. But if I'm not, then yeah, oh well. I'll be probably just taking a quick break.
Tomorrow for me,
But yeah.
Yakuza 4, and I'm looking forward to that because I'm loving the story of Akiyama.
Cool. All
Like,
right,
I know
well,
it's
thank
got
you
to
all
end
so much.
eventually, but like, I'm in no rush there.
Thank you all so much for joining us, and we'll see you all next time. Have a good one, everybody, and take care.
From my
Bye
perspective,
bye.
till next time we meet, good luck and have fun, everybody. Give Kai some love.
Into level up.
I hear so much about these Breath of Fire games, but never played them.
Oh my god! Thank you for the raid! Hi, Shedek! And Jack Kronos, how was the stream? Oh my goodness, hello! Make sure to follow Shane and Jack Kronos. They're very cool people. They're playing Powerwash Simulator. They both play some JRPGs, some Powerwash Simulator. So make sure to follow them. They're very cool. Welcome, Raiders. How was the stream today? Thank you guys for the double raid. If you don't know me from the raid, my name is Kai. I'm a variety streamer who mostly plays JRPGs. I love Final Fantasy and I love Yakuza, and we're playing Breath of Fire 3 for the first time, which has been a lot of fun. And we're also playing Legend of Dragoon with my twin, Daniil, 1993. Who's also an amazing streamer that you should follow because they're very close to partner. And he also played Final Fantasy IX and Final Fantasy Tactics for the first time this year, which was amazing. We also played Resident Evil Requiem and Yakuza Kiwami 3.
Oh, right, we're still recording. Oops. I should probably let you go.
Yeah.
Give Kai some love and have fun, everybody.